All right. Where were we? Huh. Whoops. That's not what was supposed to happen. This is right before Z comes in. So the dungeon I did before this one was Ziggy's introduction level. Damn it. Jesus, since it came out, I first got this game around the time it came out, but I didn't actually play it all the way through until like maybe 5 years ago. So I actually can't blame you. Yeah, it's a really good game. I really like. When I played it through the first time, I just completely fell in love with the story. But I'm not gonna lie. And gameplay wise, it's not in my top 3. It's got a lot of jank to it. 3 though is really fun. 1 and 2 can feel like a chore sometimes.
Type 2 cargo ship. Vessel number MFHE 598-24751. Vessel name Elsa. Captain Mr. Matthews. Is this correct?
Yep. You got it.
No, not yet. Whenever I do play it up for the first time, I'll probably, because I haven't even played Xenogears, but whenever I play for the first time, I'll probably do it on stream, and then if I like it enough, I might do one of my lore series on it. But I have some other games in mind before I get there. I think.
Yeah, that's fine.
Let's see. I think. Cause Xenosaga 2 came out in 2004, I think. So yeah, 1 was probably either 2002, and then 3 was 2004, I think.
Some extra junk.
Nothing to worry about, right? We always go over the limit.
That's true.
You could have billed Vector for it.
You crazy?
Things are already complicated enough as is.
Don't ask me why the cutscenes look so janky. They go back and forth between looking really sharp and good to looking really pixelated, what's it called? The string, the bit rate is really low. But it's not. It doesn't have to do with the stream. It's just some cutscenes. See, like this is perfectly sharp and clear.
Very impressed.
Well, it's my favorite Dominican streamer. What's up, Draven?
Roger. I wouldn't be much of a bodyguard if I didn't.
Oh, I didn't see your message, Vaughn. Right, the gameplay was frustrating. Looking to buy 3. You gotta play a gear someday. The gameplay 1 was good. There's just some things that it's like it seems like they should obviously have, because they would make the flow of things a lot better, and they don't. And then 2 was just frustrating, and then 3 is mwah, a lot simplistic, but it's a lot more fun, especially the ES battles. I love the ES battles. But yeah, I'll play Xenogears one day. I know the gist of the Xenogears story because I've watched a lot of videos on it, so I know it's good and really deep like Xenosaga. But I'm not gonna lie, man, the graphics and the having to read everything isn't drawing me in to play it. But I will for a fact play it eventually. I just have some other games that I want to do first before I get to that.
What is the meaning of this?
It means exactly what it says.
I see. Unless this is a figment of my imagination. It looks like it says that as soon as Cosmos receives her secondary equipment, we're to turn her over to the 2nd R&D Division on 2nd Miltia and return immediately to headquarters.
Thanks for that exposition, Shion.
I said it means exactly what it says.
Everybody in that room knew that. She just said it for us.
Why this is such a problem.
Director!
Shion, please don't give me a hard time about this. I understand how you feel.
Sorry if you can hear my gulps.
And it appears as though there are no major problems with Cosmos.
No, sir. You don't understand at all.
That 0-10 too much Momo, not enough walk. IGN seems like what is that for real? Oh, it can't be for real because there's no way they get a 0-10. Not enough walk. What is walk? Too much Momo, not enough
You
walk.
should know full well that I understand her better than anyone else.
Togashi informed me about what happened on the Woolende. Fortunately, we didn't suffer any human casualties, but it sounded like it could have been catastrophic. Do you really expect me to leave you and the others in such circumstances?
You know what that
I'm well aware of the risks.
Even
Shion.
Director!
Shion's like bending over and shaking like that reminds me of this. Let me see if I can get it up here.
With the people upstairs. Miyuki can take care of the paperwork.
Hold on.
Thank you, sir.
One condition. Don't do anything foolish. The moment you sense even the slightest bit of danger, get out of there immediately. I don't ever want to see a repeat of what happened 2 years ago. Got it?
Where is it?
Understood, sir.
Where did I save it?
Hey, good going, Chief.
I just did what I had to do.
There it is.
Oh, you should have notified us sooner that you were okay.
Reminds me of this.
The military saying that you were killed in the skirmish. The whole department was in an uproar. You have a lot of admirers.
Oh, not enough more.
Stop joking around.
No, it's
I got you.
So, what about me?
Oh, hey, Alan. Didn't see you there.
Didn't see me here. Hey, I was missing too, you know.
You're kidding. I didn't even notice.
Didn't notice. Well, what about the others?
No one said a thing. Guess they just forgot about you.
I fucking oh, by the way, okay, so back to what you're saying, Vaughn. I adore Silent Hill
It's great that you're okay, too.
and actually wanted to do a lore series on Silent Hill,
Yeah, thanks.
but
That makes me feel a whole lot better.
I feel like I wouldn't be able to do it justice just because I mean, to be fair, I could just study up more on it, but I'm still a little confused by it, so I would have to research more into it. And I've honestly only played 2, 4, and Origins. But if I did a Silent Hill lore series, I would probably only do Alessa's story because after 3, it kind of deviate. All the stories kind of deviate into their own thing.
Securing an emergency channel.
So I would probably just do like,
Attention.
I guess that's just Origins 1 and 3.
A battle has broken out in hyperspace. For the safety of your ship, we recommend you gate out as
That's a shame because 2 is really good. I gotta play 3. I have it and I just never played it through.
Hyperspace. Where the hell did you morons come from?
Yeah, I really like Miyuki's voice. There's something about her that's just it's just like you said, heartwarming.
You don't need to shout. I can hear
Alan's
you.
theme. I call this
Just take a
song.
look at this.
This song, Alan's theme. Why?
I had no idea.
But I would do a stream for this for a Silent Hill game. I really like the Silent Hill games. It would have to be one of the older ones though, because the newer ones are trash.
Watch it. You know who
I
those
felt some.
guys are?
I've been to play different Silent Hill games these days, but I can't advance on any of them. They're very puzzle heavy, especially if you're God. Look at Chaos's typing speed.
There's a distress
coming
from the small ship.
Why can't you advance on any of them? Is it because they're too scary?
We've got enough trouble just dealing with you guys.
That's true. I really like Alessa's story though.
What? Get out of the way!
But 2 is worth the story of 2 is worth going into, even if it has nothing to do with Alessa, just because of how good the game combined the maps and monsters with the psychology of the main characters.
Polite, they just walk all over you.
What's the plan, Captain? We gonna join the party?
What are you, nuts? What'd I just say to you? We've already got enough trouble.
And despite what some people say, I actually really liked 4. The backtracking was pretty tedious, but I think it made it interesting how you now had to constantly get away from what was his name?
Enemy of theirs is our
What was the serial killer's name?
Aye, sir. That's like it. What? Wait a second. You're gonna take a ship like this into battle in hyperspace? You gotta be kidding. You better believe it. Don't worry about it. With Elsa's logic drive and my immaculate piloting skills, there's nothing we can't handle. Let's
Walter Sullivan. There we go. I got stuck in 3 in Subway, but I didn't mean that. I don't get stuck, just can't seem to have an interest in advancing
These
gameplay.
guys
So
must
okay.
like trouble.
Yeah,
You okay back there?
I mean, you're not wrong. Silent Hill's gameplay didn't age well. I think that's why that's something that the newer ones were having trouble with, because they wanted to make the gameplay more modern. But honestly, that takes away from some of the fear, because even though it sounds bad, the clunkiness of the controls is partially what made it scary, because you felt so freaking useless.
That ship's got some serious moves. That's what I call wave rider. Yeah, I can feel it, baby. I can feel it.
But yeah, the controls are definitely wonky. Can't disagree with you there as much as I like the games.
What are they doing up there?
Reinforcements.
If I played through the games though, I would play Origins, then 1, then 3, just to have some kind of story consistency. And then I would maybe play 2 and 4. Anything after that is just kind of trash, to be honest. The one where they made you like some kind of military vet that could parry attacks and dodge and shit, that one's just horrible. They completely took out what made Silent Hill scary by making you a competent combatant. Silent Hill 4, I don't like how you couldn't kill things.
I know.
I mean, you could kill things, just not the main spirits. I liked it, but then again, it was my introduction to... No, wait. Yeah, it's my introduction to Silent Hill, so maybe it's just nostalgia.
I see.
Infinite locked doors. Yeah, that's true.
Nice catch.
This is such a good song that only appears once in the whole game. Da 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 da. Jeez, I didn't realize how high the game volume was. My bad. I hope you guys could hear me fine.
These guys really do like trouble.
What happened? The deck isn't closing. What?
Could it be that?
Damn, electrical problem.
What about Shattered Memories? Last week I finished the cutscenes. I like the ending. So from what I've heard, I didn't play on Shattered Memories because I never had a Wii. But from what I heard about Shattered Memories is that it's a good game. It's just not a good Silent Hill game, because it's not that it's not a good Silent Hill game. It's just because I saw the cutscenes too. It just completely changes up the story, so there's no reason to the story and this feel of it, honestly. So there's really no reason it should have been a Silent Hill story, other than just to cash grab on the name, which is a shame because it seemed to be like a really good game and had a really interesting story. Like I would have, if I heard about this game, I would have played it without, even if it didn't have the Silent Hill name attached to it. But then they just pissed off a bunch of people by making it a completely different game and calling it Silent Hill. Especially when they're like using the names of the characters of the original game, and the character has nothing to do with the original game. God, I love this game. PS2 copies of it are so rare to come by now. Yep, and when you come by them, you can come by them on Amazon, but they're not going to be cheap.
If they're only auto-tech terminals, we should be able to handle them. Momo, give me
Oof, that's rough.
reports on the enemy status. Their only goal is to capture you. They won't do anything.
I don't know what happened to all my PlayStation and PlayStation 2 games, bro. It sucks. Sometimes I want to go back. I've had to like just go through Amazon and just recollect my old PS2 library, because I honestly have no idea what the hell happened to them. I used to have like a big case of PS2 and PS1 games, and I don't know. Maybe my mom at one point just threw them away when I was a kid. Yes, very short-lived song. Short-lived, and it was only used once.
Auto-tech? My ass. Who are you kidding? We're screwed either way. Tony, full throttle.
What, Draven, are you talking about Silent Hill? I mean, that's kind of the fear of it, that you felt vulnerable. That's why I like Silent Hill. Like, I mean, if you like more action games, like, Silent Hill games are probably not going to be your thing anyways. But if that's the controls are honestly a good enough reason to get turned off by them. I'm not gonna lie. Like, if I said that the controls weren't that bad, it would be completely nostalgia. The controls are bad. I found my 1 and 2 at my mom's a few weeks back. I need to find my third favorite.
Oh, this is insane.
The thing is that since I had a PS2 until now, I've lived at like maybe 4 different places. So it's not like I can just go back to one place and look for my childhood stuff.
We'll just have to take them on. Prepare for hand-to-hand combat. Seal the internal barrier doors.
Yeah, exactly. Just running it. It's just hard to follow what's on here too.
No, it's too dangerous.
I can't let you go by yourself, Chaos. Don't worry, I've got Cosmos with me. Right, Cosmos?
Yes, I will eliminate the enemy units.
But don't doubt
Oh, really? That's kind of a turn off. I didn't know Shadow Memories was like that. I mean, to be fair, most Silent Hill games you don't want to constantly fight enemies, but I didn't know that it was mainly just running away. But I mean, I haven't played it, and I'll probably never be able to play it just because I've never owned a Wii, and there's not enough games on the Wii for me to go out and try to get one. Honestly, the Wii was a trash console. My bad. I never played that one. It seems interesting. If you have a Wii, it seems like it'd be worth going back to. Just don't look at it like a Silent Hill game. It's just a good horror mystery flick. Why did I call it a flick? How much would Xenosaga 3 cost? I can look for you right now, my friend. Let's see. Xenosaga Episode 3. Well, I'm looking at one that costs $112, $164. Xenosaga 2 costs $99. So yeah, you're looking to pay in the hundreds, unless you find something a really good deal somewhere. There is PSP and PS2 versions. Wait, for Shattered Memories? You're not talking about Shattered Memories, are you, Draven? My favorite team in the game are Shion, Cosmos, Chaos. Second being Ziggy or Chaos, Cosmos. I used to say characters are awesome and they're all you can. Just looked at Xenosaga's prices. I'll keep looking for my copy. How bad was it? Yeah, it's too bad that you have to find a certain team to stick with. Otherwise, you kind of end up under-leveled unless you grind. I think that's why I always found this game so hard, because I would always have to keep my levels at the same level. Because I like using every character that a game gives me. Like in Final Fantasy X, I used every character, and I did just fine. But it doesn't really seem like you can do that in this one. Really? Let me see. Does anybody else have really bad buffering? I could try to bring it down to like 30 frames per second or 720p. Maybe that'll help the stream. What do you guys think? I don't have the best internet, so here's our chance. We have to get to the hangar right away. You would love to play Suikoden then. What is that? What is that? Sounds familiar. I've heard of it. Jesus. It sounds like freaking Fire Emblem. I forgot which one, but it's one for the one of the ones for the DS where you can have children, and if you have all the available children, you end up like with 30 characters. That honestly may be an understatement. Skills. So who's good at this game? Because let me have Flippy tell me what to do. Because even though I got all the lore down on Xenosaga, I've actually always sucked at the game. I've never been good at making decisions to like what abilities to get, what tech trees to go down, what ether trees to go down. Ooh, I like Valkyrie Profile. It's such a freaking shame. I never got to finish it, and I tried emulating it, but the emulated version runs like ass. I hate myself for not finishing it when I was younger. Because now, well, I mean, I could try to find it again because my PS3 can run PS2 games. Man, are you in that part of the stream just now? Okay, is anybody else experiencing like bad buffering? Should I lower the stream's quality? I've never played a Blade game. Left off on Saga 2. Oh, dude, you didn't play the best Saga? That's a shame. If you can, you should go back and play 3. That's the best one of the 3. And the Blade games are really good. There's some kind of snooty Xenosaga fans out there, and sorry if you're one of them, but that kind of like look down on Xenoblade because it is a bit shallower than Xenosaga, but I thought it was a great game and had a good story. Where am I going? You guys keep me talking too much. Xenoblade 1 is so good. Is good. Yes, it is. I like 1 and 2, but 1 is definitely superior in my opinion. Although the gameplay in 2 is... Once you get the hang of all the different mechanics they layer on top of each other, they're really... It's really freaking fun. But I thought the music and the characters and the voice acting and the story was... All of that was better in Xenoblade 1. Too many grinding quests MMO like though. Yeah, I agree. It did feel all the little side quests felt very MMO-ish, and I don't really like that. Let's go. Oops, wrong button. Yeah, get that critical strike 15 damage. Uh-oh. I remember Suikoden from back in the 90s. Seemed pretty cool. Oh, we're talking about an old game. See, this is one of the problems I had in this game. God, he's really behind if he just got there. Momo just like the meme kid. I have powers of anime. God, she really is. Oops. Wrong button again. All right, we're gonna get sweaty up in here. Change your iNet? Internet? Can't do that. All right, we're gonna get sweaty up in here, and we're gonna try to kill them when the up slot is down, so that we can get more shit. What does your name mean, Vaughn? Just curiosity. What about Xenoblade X? Never played Xenoblade X, mainly because I didn't have a Wii U, because it too was a trash console. Okay, so as I was saying, Vaughn. Actually, before I continue, give me a second. I'm gonna restart the stream, and hopefully I can restart it quick enough to where it won't make a new video. And I'm gonna lower it to like, I'll lower the frames per seconds because you don't really need that many frames. You don't need 60 frames per second for a PS2 game. So I'll be right back as quick as I can. All right, did it work? Is it still on the same stream? What if you're having buffering issues? Why don't you just go down to like 720 yourself instead of me streaming at 720? What was I thinking? You can just lower it yourself, right? Oh, come on. Really? But damn. That's some 2003 YouTubes right there. On another note, it seems like you're more caught up now. Oh, I'm gonna miss it, aren't I? Oh, nope. Wait, where is it? Only if you don't want him to make you his bitch. If you don't care, then you could easily just let him beat you. Oh, what's up, Voyager? Really? Let me look it up here. This Margulis fight was,
Sorry, are you okay?
where should I go in for Ziggy? He's got a really small tree, doesn't he? Well, I can't really go anywhere anyways. Ba ba da ba 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 ba. Ooh, let's see. Where can we go with Momo? Miracle Star. Acquire new Ether skill. Miracle Star. One enemy. If I remember correctly, Miracle Star kind of sucks. Had to refresh the stream. Did you say something? Yo, you're gonna play through the whole trilogy? Yes, I am, Voyager. And I also just finished recording the audio, my voice for the next video series. So my next lore series should be up. I don't know. We're gonna say within the next week or so. I don't recall saying anything other than just asking people what I should do with the ether trees with the characters. Anybody's experience with the game. Hey, Jesus Christ. All right. Sorry about that. You're gonna what series? What series? Oh, well, that's a surprise. That's a surprise. I will leave it a surprise until the first episode comes out. I mean, Margaret's fight is a secret, classified. Is everything okay? Yes, everything's okay. My girlfriend just came up next to me and scared the fuck out of me. I have no idea. Maybe it's real. I will find it in the wide data. Beats me. It seems from me. I remember similar. Okay. So let's see. With Life Shot, I can go towards Miracle Star, but I remember that Miracle Star is kind of ass. We'll save the E points to see what I can get from here. See, this is what I was gonna say. I really don't like that you can't like browse the ether abilities you can get. so you can't plan ahead here. Not only do you have to have enough to even hit the evolve button, but you're gonna look at the next one, so I can't see what's at the end of this tree. Really bad design flaw, and I feel like it should be a like really obvious thing. Yeah, I thought it had meaning, not that it was a certain thinking. Let's see, tech attacks. Which one should I speed up? Lightning Fist or Cyber Kick? Fire or lightning? We got this combo. I love the hidden abilities. Why? Why is that? Why do you like that? That makes planning ahead so difficult. I don't know why it's doing that. Sorry about that. It's cool. I'm sorry that it's screwing up for you. I don't know what to do about it. Let's speed up that kick. Let's set that kick on near, obviously. Alright, we're making progress here, right? I definitely need something for my final far ability. These are both near and she sucks at melee stuff. Floral Tempest. So I'll wait for that before I use any of her stuff. I don't plan. Well, I mean, to each your own. I plan the fuck out of any game that I play. Even Pokemon. I was sucking. I don't know if you were there in the last stream, but... Oh, wow. Okay. Shouldn't have done that. Yeah, when I play Pokemon, like... I'll go online, see all the Pokemon that I can get in that game, where I can get them, and then I'll start planning for what my party's gonna be before I even start the game. No, did I just heal myself? I don't think these things really matter since Xenosaga 2. Really? Maybe I just suck. I just upgrade or unlock what I think I need to. Well, that's a good way to go about it. I do that too because I plan on breeding them. See, I don't go that far. The furthest I go with Pokemon is what's that thing where they can be like quirky or lazy or whatever? Oh, it's a horizontal line. Well, that was a misuse of my 6. Natures. Yeah. The furthest I go with that is natures. Like, if I have, for example, a Combuskin in 3rd gen, and I know they're going to be a very physical attacker, but I have a nature that makes their physical attack be low, I just restart the fucking game. Is this perfect spot to grind? I know you don't like to, but it really is. Is it? Well, maybe I'll go against my nature and grind. What? Oh shit, I thought I had my... God dang it, I really need to pay attention. Loading, I'll upload tomorrow some of my Pokemon I bred a few years ago in Discord. Alright. I never really got into Pokemon breeding. All the like special moves and stuff you get for them, I didn't really bother. The thing is, unless you got into like the online stuff of Pokemon, the base game of Pokemon is just too easy to care about that stuff. I think that's the main reason why I never got into the deeper things of Pokemon. It's just I thought about it. It's like it always came down to why would I?
Let's go.
Oh damn. What the fuck? What? Even post-game stuff, you don't need two min maxes. You really don't. It's a shame. I personally feel like the Pokemon games just not only keep getting more kiddie, but keep getting easier. Like I remember, if my girlfriend was hearing me right now, she'd roll her eyes because I always talk about how good Gen 2 was. But in Gen 2, for I forgot her name, but the normal gym leader, the one with the milk tank, I actually had to grind for that one. That shit was hard as hell.
Let's go.
Oh, I forgot I have Cyber Kick now. Not very impressive. God, yes. And then rollout, dude, that just kept getting stronger every. You know, I think the worst part was rollout was. It was the thing that made her milk tank a pain in the ass, and I think roll tank is a rock move, and guess what starter I always pick? Fire. So not only does it get stronger every time she uses it, but my main was weak to it. Whitney, yeah, everybody complains about her. I don't think she was too bad, but then again, I always grab a Ghastly from 2 towns earlier. You see, Ghastly was actually my favorite Pokemon in the first 2 generations, and I always wanted him in my party. The problem came down to the way I make my party is I want to have at least one Pokemon that will be elementally strong to any other element. So my whole party needs to be composed of enough Pokemon where I can have a Pokemon that will be super effective against any element, if that makes sense. And a Ghost Pokemon I would use against Psychic. Makes sense. Except that they fucked Ghastly over and decided to also make him poison. So even though my Ghastly was supposed to be a Psychic killer, Psychic Pokemon just demolished him because of his poison element. Whitney's the one with the milk tank. The normal type gym leader. The one in Goldenrod City.
Don't take it too hard. You didn't stand a chance.
Grab something like that. Yeah, I mean, I guess technically you don't have to. You can have the element attacks and not have the elemental Pokemons. I don't know. I have my way of doing things, even if it's not the best. I've started to change up my style more though, but it's kind of like you have to make your own difficulty though, because Pokemon just doesn't really need you to think that deeply into what you're doing. I mean, for the longest time, up until Generation 3, actually, even in Generation 3. I don't think it was until Generation 4 that I started making parties, because up until Generation 4, I swear to you, I only ever used my starter Pokemon. Any other Pokemon I caught were just there so that when my starter died, I could revive them. I beat every game up until Generation 4 with one Pokemon. Not because I was challenging myself, just because I didn't feel like cycling through Pokemons. I liked my starter, I got attached to my starter, and the games were easy enough to where I could. The Colosseum wasn't Pokemon? Are you talking about Pokemon Colosseum? The buffering is gone. I think it might have been my VPN. Ah. Don't worry, I won't steal your IP address or your information through my stream. It was a nightmare how dumb and hard that was. Their slow Pokemons were faster than my Jolteon. What are you talking about? Which Coliseum are you talking about? I'm not sure what you're talking about, Draven. I guess they'll have perfect IVs. Oh, I never got to play Gale of Darkness. I played Pokemon Coliseum, but I never got to play Gale of Darkness. It seemed like it was pretty much the same shit, though. I think that's why I never ended up getting it. Also, by the time I came out, I was kind of like over my whole Pokemon hype. Although I still up to this day get the Pokemon games. Just kind of hoping that it'll be as good as the second gen. Maybe one day we'll be able to go back to other regions, just like in Pokemon Gold and Silver. One day. I never played Pokemon, bruh. Were you even alive during the early 2000s and 90s? Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, you're not missing out on much. I feel like our generation just kind of gets Pokemon as a rite of passage at this point. I don't get the reference. Draven, what is your display picture? I don't know why it looks familiar. My Pokemon killing machines or nothing. Oh my god, dude. I will say. Early 80s. Yeah, and honestly, by the time the Pokemon games came out, you might have already been too old to really care for them. Let me see. When did Pokemon Red come out? Yeah, 96, 98. Well, no, you were 12, so that's not exactly out of your age range. You were at most 12. So never mind. That's not exactly out of your age range. Words. That's what I figured. League of Draven. I was just playing League of Legends today with my girlfriend and some friends. Jinx is indeed bae. That is all I'm saying. Okay, so because this game is gonna force me to make it a main party, otherwise I'm gonna be underleveled, I think I'm gonna pick Cosmos. I'm gonna keep Momo for support, Xian for like utility and support, and then Cosmos for being a monster. But honestly, I should probably pick another character to be in my to be a combatant because they take cosmos away from you like every other chapter. I heard Ziggy's trash. No matter how much you try to make him good, he's kind of trash. Yeah, but Looting hasn't played Xenogears. I was too old for Pokemon to play Xenogears. My profile pick is Hammer from Warcraft and Heroes. Oh, that's why it looks familiar. Okay, so you're into League and World of Warcraft. Cool. I haven't played through Warcraft 3 yet. I haven't played the Reforged version. I'm in the Orcs. Jeez, what is with me in words today? I'm in the Orcs campaign right now. Cosmos never sees. Bro, why would you take Cosmos out of your combat formation? That's just asking to have a bad game. Kind of ironic. I love Xenogears. Cosmos never seen. Me too. Gameplay was unbalanced and didn't age well, but the lore is love. Jeez, don't tell me that. You're gonna disincentivize me from playing the game. Chaos or Momo? Chaos or Momo? What do you guys think? Chaos or Momo? I want to keep Xion and Cosmos. Momo becomes pretty OP later on, though. I didn't know Cosmos was optional. He should play it, but no voice acting. Gears will do with voice acting. Let's do Momo. I think I switch Momo around with Ruby every now and then whenever I get him. Jesus, or Sakura card captor. Huh? Chaos now, Momo later. Explain yourself, Voyager. Why? Battle formation. Momo. Chaos now, Momo later. In Saga 1, I played Junior, Cosmos, Chaos. I like that formation. I just feel like I should have some kind of a support character. Momo is a reference to Sakura and Captor. And Chaos is something religious. Sakura card captor. I am not getting these references. It's all flying over my head, bro. Junior, Cosmos, and Chaos. I'll do Chaos, Cosmos, and Xion, and switch Xion over for Junior every now and then. Let's see. Oh shit, nice. I don't know how that happened, but nice. I'm sorry, I don't watch a lot of anime. It's not because I dislike it, I don't know. I don't really know why I don't. Every anime that I watched so far I've really liked, but I just don't get into animes. My first introduction to anime, I mean, other than the ones that like everybody watches, like fucking Pokemon and Dragon Ball and all that other shit. Oh shit. Oh no. Bye, Xion. Oh, she's not dead. And this is why. Oh, I forgot he's got a healing ability too. Here's why I wanted Momo. Had a girlfriend in real life named Sakura. In 1992. 1992? The fuck? What, you have a girlfriend at like the age of 8 or something? Me neither, but I made that American in Cartoon Network. I don't think Mom was a ref to Sakura. I think she just threw to Loli Magic Girls. Yeah, she's definitely just Well, I don't know if she's a reference to Magic Girls or if that's just the style they wanted to take her in. I thought it was cute, but I'm kind of glad that they kind of got rid of it because the whole magical girl thing just didn't fit Xenosaga. It was kind of jarring. She was foreign exchange student. You are right to avoid you, but she's also a reference to Sakura. You can look at it in the wikis or something. No, I was 11. You had a girlfriend at 11. Damn, my man. Not too early for a girlfriend. Bro, I didn't even know how to talk to females when I was 11. I thought there was some kind of freaking magic trick to doing that. Side of Madoka Magica one. I've never watched Madoka Magica, but I heard a song from it, and it made me want to start watching it. It was by Yuki Kajiura. I butcher her last name. The same woman that composed the music for Xenosaga 2 and 3. And I freaking fell in love with the song. I forgot what it's called. I could try to look it up. Actually, if you guys have watched it, I could probably just play it and you could tell me what it is. But I was just kind of listening to Xenosaga music on YouTube, and it autoplayed to this song that I never heard, but apparently it autoplayed to it because of Yuki, the composer. And yeah, after doing some research, it turns out it was from that anime. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, she was Japanese, I'm guessing. Man, relationships back then were simple. You didn't even need to talk, huh? So, I guess if I'm gonna go Chaos, Cosmos, and Shion, I should build Shion more supporty, right? So, maybe build her more towards this tree. Because I think those up there are support abilities, right? Watch the original season. It's a bit mind-bending. Here, I'm gonna look it up, actually. I'm sorry that I keep kind of derailing from the game and taking so long. But if any of you guys have been in my past streams, which some of you have, I think you're used to it. I kind of interact more than I play. Shit, I forgot what it... I forgot what it was called. I don't even know how I'm going to look it up now because I can't remember the name of it. There it is. Oh, it's called Stand Dream. I think that's the first time I was on your channel. Did you find my channel now through this stream, or did you watch my videos before? This music is apparently... I don't know, apparently it's from that Madoka anime you guys were talking about. Maybe I'm just fucking dumb. And this is not... Oh, the first comment is, this is not Madoka Magica. This song is from Dreamport 2007, which was directed by Revo and Yuki Kajiura, the composer of all... Okay, so Yuki Kajiura is a composer of most songs in Madoka. But this song is not from that anime. So I just looked like a complete idiot. Go me. Yeah, he always starts to stream when I'm out to sleep. I'm sorry. I normally... Thing is, I can't stream in a work day because that means I either have to wake up really early or I have to stream at like 12 to 1 a.m. And like nobody's going to watch during those times. And on normal days, I normally stream after my girlfriend's done playing games, which is normally around 9 or 8 because she goes to bed pretty early. So, I can't really stream in the middle of the day. I'm sorry. Are they weak to spirit? Oh, he didn't do that this time. Okay. Oh, I didn't set it. Shit. Kajira made Xenosaga 2 worth playing. Oh yeah, one of the things that Xenosaga 2 was very lucky that despite how horrible the gameplay was, it did everything else good. Well, okay, not everything else. The visuals were trash. But the story was good, the characters were good, and the music was fantastic. And honestly, the music is one of the things that kept me playing the game after I was ready to give up on it. And I mean, I eventually gave up on it because of fucking Gorguya, but that's besides the point. Look at her work. She has worked in many it's all conspiracy against me. Wow. Javid, do you play WoW? Just out of curiosity. No? Just Warcraft them then? I mean, true. I was very against it for that reason too. But my friend told me to download the free trial, which lets you play for free with any character, with as many characters as you want, but only up until level 20. And not gonna lie, it hooked me. I feel you.
May all your souls rest in peace.
They're robots, Chaos. They don't have souls. Let's see, what are we gonna do with this boy? We gonna make him a hurdy boy? You gonna hurt? Ice wings. Acquire new ether skill ice wings. Are these wing attacks worth it for Chaos? I feel like they never dealt that much damage, but they're good for when you need a very specific element against an enemy. Down dex, acquire new, down dexterity, one enemy, okay. Down force. See, here's another thing. Oh, never mind. Physical attack down for enemies. Sorry, down. Wow, I never applied any of these. That's awesome, Ruben. Good job. Dude, robot dreams with electrical sheeps. I mean, that would be the only thing that would make sense. And at this days, I play one. Yeah, again, I was very against MMORPGs too. The MMORPGs as well. I mean, honestly, I only play it because of my friends. If it wasn't for my friends, I probably wouldn't play it much either. I'm not a big fan of the combat style that they tend to have for some reason. Okay, so can someone help me with the skill system? I don't really understand it. You extract abilities from items, you put them on people, but then there's some that you can't extract because they're too high level, I guess. And I don't know what's even worth extracting. Should I just extract everything I'm not using? I don't get it. They don't bother expanding any of these things. You just kind of have to figure out by yourself. The only one I like is Xenosaga Let. I'm heart driven. Isaac Asimov? Yes, cool. Oh shit, I didn't even realize I had this. I should probably put it on someone. Let's put it on Cosmos. Can I put it on Cosmos? I cannot put it on Cosmos. Can I put it on Xion? I can put it on Xion. Let's put it on Xion. Oh, this is why I can see scope. Can I extract the scope ability? Because that would be nice to just have passively. Anything that helps you boost turns. Alright. The thing is that with those good items, I normally have to have a higher, I don't know, skill point level, I guess. Like, you see how there's some that they don't let you extract. Well, that could just be because I don't have enough, actually. But like there, you see it says S level 1 and 2. Normally the higher level ones you can't set. So how do I level that up? God, that's obnoxious. Little things like that is what keeps this game from being great. Oh, hello, Cherenkov. You just chilling? Work on tech skills. I was trying to, but I don't really have enough for any of them. Cosmos needs 200 just to level one thing up. I'm trying to work on the speed right now over anything else. And Momos aren't really worth it right now. I think Floral Tempest is the only one that I kept until the end. My last playthrough. Forgot how it levels up, but you usually don't worry about it until at least halfway into the game. All right, I won't think about it for now then. Oh god, okay, hold on. I remember that this boss fight was a little tricky. I don't use Momo. I don't like her. Damn. I forgot how it levels up. Right, don't worry much about this. I haven't played this in 20 years. I kept hearing people say in forums that she was OP in Xenosaga 2. She really was. She really was in Xenosaga 2. In Xenosaga 1, she can be pretty damn strong, especially considering she's not supposed to be a damaging hero. But in Xenosaga 2, it's a little ridiculous. The swimsuit for who? Momo? Wasn't it like a One Piece? Like, why didn't you like it?
Target locked on. Commencing combat mode.
Why don't you like Momo? Bell ring. Yeah, I really like the little bear. Is that a beret that they give her? It looks cute. And I like that they stopped with the whole magical girl thing, give her a proper weapon, not a freaking magical wand in a non-fantasy game. Not liking Momo? I mean, I don't know if it's unpopular, but I've definitely ever heard it. She's a great support, and in Xenosaga 2, she's a great support and offense hero. So, and as far as the character goes, I have nothing. I can't think of any reason why someone would specifically dislike her. Yes, 3 is worth playing. 3 is definitely worth playing, bro. You stopped your Xenosaga journey in the worst game. You dug through the mud caves and stopped right before you got to the diamond pit. That was an interesting way to look at it. Okay, these guys definitely seem to not like electricity, huh? So we're gonna take advantage of that. Looks, voice, moves. I mean, okay. Okay, let's get sweaty here. Let's see if we can get into. There we go, right here. That's what I wanted. Lunar Seal.
Ready? Lunar Seal.
I mean, you're right. I will when I go over Xenosaga 2, I'm gonna try as hard as I can to like convince myself that I'm liking it, because I really do see potential with that battle system, and I really want to like it. So I don't know. I'm gonna try to change my mentality, and maybe I'll be one of those rare people that actually like the combat in Xenosaga 2. Did you just boost so you could guard it? Good luck with her, Guja. Fuck you. I'll beat her this time, you'll see. Yeah, Guja, she's a boss battle in Xenosaga 2. You fight in the Ormus Stronghold. She's like this weird android with multiple personalities. And she's the reason I have not finished Xenosaga 2. She has a really cool design though. It's so weird that they did so that it seemed like they over designed her. Like they had so much design ideas for her, considering how little screen time she got. Like it felt like she was originally supposed to be a bigger character, you know? Kind of like maybe like a Pellegrini or something. Oh, you too? Did she beat you too, Vaughn? Yeah, she was a real pain. There's a gimmick to this boss battle, but I don't remember what it was. Yeah, I was so frustrated I went out and got a job. Man, that's some serious levels of frustration. So what makes you think you're good for this position? I played Xenosaga 2 and I got frustrated. All right, here we go. Oh, I feel you. I've had a lot of lazy times in my life too. Save to memory. Use this event slot to activate tremors. Oh, I remember now. Wow. Wow. Okay. That seems fair. Here's what we're gonna do. Now that I know what bullshit I'm up against. I am still on the Elsa. Oh, I can finally use this. Alright. I heard our cannon was the way to go. That is a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage. I should have probably bought some items with that robot. Actually, do you guys think I can still go to that robot and get some items? Or will it be locked out for me? Gears. That's how I beat Orguja. What, grinding?
Okay, here we go.
Oh, save states. Oh, so you could you played it on emulation too?
Charging. Our cannon.
I don't know why they went with such a psychedelic, colorful look for the Arcanon's explosion. I just want to go shopping.
All battle systems are go.
Now those are numbers I like to see, boy. What's up, Lana? Not a lotta. I feel that. I was excited to wake up early today, but I had to go get my girlfriend's car oil changed, and they were like, "Oh, don't worry. By the time you bring the second car, the first car will be done, and this won't take long at all." I was out out of the house until like 3. Couldn't do any of the shit I wanted to do.
Really think this is a good idea?
Just got off work, getting din din. Well, you enjoyed that din din. In fact, I'm getting a little hungry myself. I'm not gonna lie, maybe I should go get something to eat myself. Such lies indeed. I even fell asleep on the waiting chair. I'm always scared to fall asleep in public places because I don't want to snore.
Charging. Our cannon. All systems clear.
I just realized that I'm doing all this. Why is there combat? I'm here for a Xenosaga movie. Xenosaga movie, eh? Here, I'll direct you to the Xenosaga movie. Where is it? Ah, there's this gem. Here it is, the Xenosaga movie. What all the Xenosaga fans have been waiting for, a part 4. Hold on, guys. I fucked something up. Oh, you won't be thanking me when you watch it. It might give you a good laugh though. I'll say that. Deviistic? Oh, I think you guys are misunderstanding what link I just sent you. This is the one and only live action Xenosaga 4 movie. And it is glorious. No, my good sir, it is not a Rickroll. It is the peak of fan-made movies. No, it's not Flippy, but Flippy did make a video of him reacting to the movie. It was really freaking funny. I wanted to make a video of me reacting to it and like pointing stuff out, but I really didn't want to come off as a jerk, and I would have nothing nice to say about it. I'm not gonna lie. It bothers me in every possible way. The script writing, the acting, the music, the editing, the cutting, everything is just bad. Oh, it doesn't, does it, Draven? Yeah, something about it just doesn't feel official. Can't put my finger on it. The Rubido part is the best, though. This is Lost Jerusalem? Pikachu face. No, he's gone. Oh, wait a minute. What is this? Oh, there we go. The scream was epic. How the hell do I have so many of these? I love when Albedo is just slowly walking away from him, and Rubido just yells at him to come back. And instead of chasing this slowly walking Albedo, he just gets on his knees and starts stomping on the ground. That movie, man, it's so horrible, but it gives me life. Okay, so for the uniform, we're gonna give this to Momo and Shion. Why can't I buy two? Oh, there's only one in stock. Shame. Dexterity, that helps me. What is it? Aiming or is it dodging? Oh yeah. Anytime I see one of these save crystals or whatever you call them, I always make a save state. Dexterity, ether attack. So for ether attack, we're gonna give that to Shion. I haven't seen it. Gonna have to watch. Honestly, I might just watch it with you guys on stream. What do you guys think? Remember to duplicate the save states. Yep. What is dexterity? Sounds good. Voyage is up for it. Vaughn is up for it. You guys wanna watch the Xenosaga 4 movie? You guys don't want me to play through the 3 games first? You gotta watch in chronological order, bro. Can't be skipping around the story. There's a crucial part of the story. Xenosaga 4, bro. The Eternal Circle, Zarathustra. Wait, what? What? Didn't I just buy something? Yeah, save it for after 3. Yeah, we gotta save the best for last. What did it automatically equip it to them, or did I just not buy it? I was selling that, wasn't I? I was selling my armor and nobody told me anything. That's exactly what was happening. I was selling my armor. And you guys just let me do it. Okay, you know what? I did make a save state right before I did that, so I'm not paying attention to what you're doing. Fair. Apparently neither am I. We're caught up in the stream. Okay. Jeez, I don't know if I'll be able to see episode 3 streams, though. The tears will be crying. Bring a handkerchief, boy. We're gonna get all teary-eyed in here. We're gonna call it the tear streams. I'm gonna sell all the frame repair because I'm not using eggs ever. Biosphere, Veil, Escape Pack, Antidote. Now we're going to buy. Okay, so let's see. First, we're gonna get our main people some stuff. We're gonna get Chaos. Clothing, physical defense was 12. Yeah, Chaos and Shion. What does that equip to? Equip 1, equip 2. So I mean they already have it? Poignancy. I mean at this pace it's gonna be a while before I even get to 3 anyways. Metal helmet. 5-4. I would prefer to appear in Xenosaga 4. I would love to see what they would do with the professor if they made him appear in Xenosaga 4. For defense, exerting armor for arms, physical defense +2. All right, I've never really invested in summing up the eggs in the first game. I used them a little bit in a couple of battles where I think to use them, but I really only use them in the other games. Well, in the other games they force you to use them because they have ES sections. The extras aren't really worth it in this game. They deal good damage, but the upkeep cost and the cost for buying new pieces is just obnoxiously high. Because they can't really heal. If you want to heal them, you have to use a repair frame item, a frame repair item, whatever. And you got to use an item, and you'll eventually run out, and then you'll have to buy more. And it just takes too much money to keep up with them. Yeah, exactly. Unless you're flippy and you just love grinding, it's just not a viable thing to do. Okay, evasion's for dodging, so dexterity must be for aiming. Let's see. Green on the eggs, same. I didn't use the eggs if I didn't have to. They cost way too much. Or green on I do want to play through where I soup up the eggs in the first game. That would be worth doing. I mean, the weapons are cool looking, but it just sucks that this was before like the era of games where you noticing the stuff that you suit out your characters with is actually something visible. Then again, do the eggs really... I'm pretty sure you can actually see everything on the eggs, can't you? I'm gonna keep that on her. I really like the scope. All right. So I managed to come back here and suit myself up a little bit. And on the way there and on the way back, I'll be grinding a little bit. So hopefully I'll be a little more ready for this battle. Level 80? Is that really that many levels in this game? I don't remember. Wait, did you never finish episode 1, Lana? Has everyone played the first Silent Hill? I don't know why I want to play this game. I've never played the first one. I played this, well, where I went over, but I played the second and the fourth, and I played Origins. I never really played horror games on a PS1. My friend played. I played Resident Evil 1 on my friend's PlayStation back when I was a kid, and it scared the living shit out of me. So I think that may have just disincentivized me from playing horror games again on the PS1. Lana, isn't that pretty strong for episode 1? Yeah, I was about to say. Level 80 sounds kind of high. Oh. I've said this before and I'll say it again. This game could really be helped with a nice map. Especially with these camera angles. It's like they set up these camera angles to be a horror game where you can't see in front of you. Max is 99 or 100, I think. Jesus. Of course, but I wanted the ultra completionist run. My crush in has got level 90 through 100. Jeez. I see. You wanted those. You and Flippy would get along.
Charging. Our cannon.
Bye. That's right, Cosmos. You dodged that shit. Yeah, I mean, I can't say I don't have any time because I'm playing them right now, but I really have to. How do I say this? I really have to pick my times of when to play and what to play. Like, I can't do the thing anymore where I would just finish a game and then do all the extra content and do that for a bunch of games. It's sad because games keep coming out, but I don't buy them because it's like, I haven't even finished a game I bought 3 months ago yet or something. So I'm not in a position where I can't play games at all anymore. It's just the time I can invest with them is definitely a lot lower now. And I got lucky because my fiance is actually a gamer herself, so there's a lot of times where like spending time together is just us playing video games in the same room, but we're playing different things. Like she'll be on her computer playing Stardew Valley and I'll be on my PlayStation playing Infamous or something.
I collected some good data.
I had Bloodborne 2 years before I finally played it. Jesus! Yeah, I don't think I've ever had a game that I've never actually played for years. I've had games that I haven't finished for a long time, but never just completely not played. Actually, I just got the remake of Final Fantasy VII today. I think I'm probably going to play it after the streams before I go to bed. Probably won't get very far considering how late the stream's probably going to end, but that's okay. That's just the things you have to do when you don't have any time. Fuck sleep. Long gears, your dexterity stats basically your accuracy with physical arms. Okay, that's what I figured. It's great to have quality time sharing the same hobby, even if separately. Yep. That's why I'm very thankful for my girlfriend. We both like to draw also, but she makes more time for it than I do. And then I have my own music thing going on, and she has her own arts and crafts stuff going on, where she like takes stones and metal, and then like tries to make jewelry with it. If and when we have kids, they're definitely gonna be very artsy and nerdy kids. Oh no, I downloaded the original Final Fantasy VII on the PlayStation 3, and I just I couldn't get into it. I normally don't mind bad graphics because I played through a lot of PlayStation 1 games still, but I didn't like the combat system. I liked turn-based better. Oh god. And just like with Xenogears, I can't stand games without voice acting. I'm not gonna say I can't stand them. That's a little harsh. I'll play them if they're good. But it definitely, it's definitely like, if I was making a review in my head, that would be like a minus for me. The fact that there's no voice acting. What can you do, Chaos? It's sad that I didn't get into the game. I mean, if the remake follows the same story, it should be okay, right? Obviously, they changed a lot in the remake because they made a whole ass game out of like what, the first third of the original story. Those graphics are hard to go back to. They really are. I mean, the games I go back to, I will say, the games I go back to with those graphics, I probably wouldn't go back to if they didn't have a nostalgia factor to them. Like, I don't think I could pick up a PS1 game that I've never played right now. I could definitely pick up a PS2 game. I still fucks with the PS2 graphics. There's something charming and nostalgic about PS2 graphics. Maybe that's because PS2 was around when I was a kid to a teenager, so it was most of like my relevant childhood, I guess. But I don't know. I like PS2 graphics. Like somebody on my Xenosaga 3 on my Xenosaga 3 on the final video for my Xenosaga 3 video lore series. Somebody recommended these horror games for me to do next, and I looked them up, and I don't know what the hell they're about. And I've never heard of them, but just the look of them just really drew me towards them. I'm trying to see if I can find out the name of it, see if any of you guys know it. They're horror games. Thank you for good. Thank you for the moon is gone. Give it to the next series. Thank you for. Oh, actually, you know what? I put it in my Google Drive so I can remember about it whenever I'm out of ideas. See, just so you guys know, I keep your ideas in mind. If you ever throw me some ideas, I wrote them down and everything. Let me see. X5 video project ideas. They recommended Rule of Rose and Shadow Hearts. Don't know anything about them, but I don't know. They looked intriguing. I can put up with Nintendo 600 PS1 graphics. Ooh, hold on. How much did I miss here? Hold on. Actually, let me use Biosphere. Get everything back. You know what I hate? When they have a save point before a boss, but then they have a section of enemies. Like, fuck you. I thought the whole point was so I would be all healed up before the boss. Now I gotta fight these assholes, and I'm gonna lose health again. Anyways, let's see. I don't mind. These graphics are hard to go back to. I don't mind. Try Saffron. Legit, it was difficult looking at these graphics when I played back in 2013. Try getting back to Atari 2600. Are you kidding me? That's definitely before my time. I can't put up with N6. I can put up with N64 PS1 graphics. N64 again. It's one of those where I can put up with it if it's a nostalgia game for me. Like Ocarina of Time. That game is fun. Shadow Hearts is pretty good. Ever heard of them? I'll be quiet for a while as I eat. Wait, I'd play Shadow Hearts. It sounds cool. One day do that with save points. Yes, right? It's annoying, but Shadow Hearts is fun. So you played Shadow Hearts, Voyager? What's it about? Like what's it like? I don't know if it was that one, but one of the ones that someone recommended to me really gave me like old school Silent Hill vibes. Obviously not in the art style or in the the environments, because it didn't look like a rusted world full of gore. Yeah, bro, just Atari's great. Just go ahead and play ET. Perfect Dark. Why does that sound familiar? Goodbye. Live and let live. Anytime I use an escape ability, I can't help but think of one of Tidus's lines from Final Fantasy X whenever he uses its escape ability. Alright, let's make several save states here. Save 1, save 2, save 3, save 4, save 5. Just kidding. I stopped at 3. Okay.
Disabling auto safety.
Why does Perfect Dark sound familiar? Ah, we started on an empty one. Good. Hold on. Got a message to read. Very popular FPS with multiplayer, free-for-all, and fully customizable skirmishes with up to 4 pieces. Is it me, or I don't know? I feel like there's a lot of old games that had a lot of customizable stuff for multiplayer that you don't see often. Like for example, Tony Hawk Underground, where you can make your own maps. I was never into skating game, but I fucking love Tony Hawk Underground just because of all the customization. I can't think of any good examples right now other than that. But I swear to God, older games I feel like had some more quirky customizations, like not just in terms of how your character looks, but just like quirky stuff, like kind of like stuff like in Overwatch. If any of you have ever played arcade mode in Overwatch, how you can change like how fast your characters run, the amount of bullets everybody has, and stuff like that. Very popular PS1. Even how about Parasite? I really like Parasite Eve. I remember I had a demo disc when I was a kid in the PlayStation that had a. It wasn't even a demo. It was just a trailer of Weakness L. L is lightning, right? It had a demo. Oh, I should have picked Ziggy for this with his lightning fist. It had a trailer for Parasite Eve, and just this trailer scared the shit out of me. So I never actually played it until like, I think it was around the time that I played Xenosaga for the first time. Around like maybe 2015, 2016. Because I got it for the emulator, and I freaking loved it. And I thought the story actually inspired one of this. No, I played it before that actually. Yeah, I must have played around 2014, 2013, because that's before I met my girlfriend. The story for it actually inspired a really interesting story that I came up with that I hope to one day make into a video game. Here we go. Okay, does Cass have any... I think... Nope, no electricity. Just 0? Jesus! Oh, Shion's got a lightning move. This is pathetic. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna trade Chaos for my underleveled Ziggy, and hopefully that's not a giant mistake. Oh, he's not underleveled, actually. Ah, damn it. It would be so cool to play those PS1 survival horror games. Chaos doesn't get good until later. Horror really had it. Yeah, I agree. Horror games are really... There's something about those bad graphics that just gave it an even... This gave the game an even creepier vibe. Zig Zig. It would be so cool to play those horror games. Bro, that's why I love emulate. I don't know why people are so against using emulators. Like, I feel that whole thing of like looking back and seeing all the games that you missed out on, and that's why, like, bro, just do emulation. That's the way to go, bro. Acquired needs because HP recover mine for all allies. That seems like something I'd fucks with. What else we got? Clear all status changes, or we could increase boost by 1. That doesn't sound bad, actually. Dexterity down for enemies. Yeah, if I'm gonna build a more supporty, so this is probably be the way to go. Ziggy should be decent at the stage of the game. Whoa, what's up, Wes? I like the consoles, but the cost. Here's hoping you do secret bosses too. I'm probably just gonna play through story. I'm not gonna lie. I might do extra stuff in 3 just because I actually enjoy 3's combat system. If I get the hang of 1 and 2's, I might do extra stuff, but I doubt it. 1 and 2 to me just feel like a bit of a grind. And I know sometimes people, I feel like people sometimes get disappointed when they hear that from me, because I spent a year and a half doing a whole ass lore series on this game. But I've always said that I love this game's story, but it's definitely not in my top 10 most favorite games to play. Except for 3. I really enjoyed 3.
Disabling auto safety.
But you know what? I might do it. I do remember I did. I forgot what it was. It was one of the Kukai Foundation. Some kind of weird girl. Oh, fuck. See, like, no. No. We're not going to start. We're not going to start with that. That is not how we're going to start this fight. I'm just making sure. I'm pretty sure it's randomized each time. So we're going to keep doing this until we start on a blank slate. Or on a blank thing, whatever.
Disabling auto safety. Destroy all targets.
And then I can at least tell my people to guard up so they take less damage.
Disabling auto safety. Destroy all targets.
Too bad there's no such thing as MS for those increasing more MS DOS. What the hell are you trying to play? So we're gonna guard up. She's the only one that can guard up. Shit. Oh. Wait. He can do it to that too? How did I got lucky at one point where I could. Well, it did have faster. God damn it. Okay, you know what? Whatever. We're gonna do it. We'll do it live. Oregon Trail. Zork? That fucking Stork. There are sites that have the games archived and run on DOS Play or something. I did it once, play a couple of old favorites. Did you guys ever play at old... I don't know if it's DOS, because I just don't know. But I remember back in like the 90s when we first got a computer, we had this game called Romeo and Juliet. And I don't even know how to explain it. It was just such a weird game. But it was like you had to... It was like a... somewhat like a puzzle platforming game. And you're playing as Romeo trying to save Juliet from like... I don't even know. I think it was just the devil throwing like... arrows at you, I think? I don't remember, man. It was so long ago. I just remember that when the game started, you just heard a voice go, Romeo. Which is funny because I think it was supposed to be Juliet, but it was a very manly sounding voice. Sim City. They gave away Sim City on the Origins, on Origin for free a while ago. Latex Babes of Eros? What the hell? Alright, so we're gonna do Lightning Fist with Homeboy. So we're gonna guard. And with Cosmos, I mean Cosmos is just gonna be Cosmos, so it doesn't really matter what she does.
Charging. Our cannon.
Ooh, there's so much damage. That's so much damage. One second. Trying to figure something out. Critical boost and points up. Points up. Okay. Okay. Let's see if this works. Bam, bam, bam. Bubble Bobble. Did you guys play that on the PS1? I think what the hell was that? How did I deal more damage with my second attack than I did with my third? This is what pisses me off about this game, man. The damage seems so inconsistent, and I said this before so many times, but things like this just keep bringing it up to, and I don't get it. I don't get the mechanics of how things deal more or less damage.
Let's go.
It really is, isn't it? And it never really feels like it matters what you do. Like, the damage seems so completely random. What? Okay, we're not using you for damaging anymore, Shion. You're gonna be the Momo for this game. Or for this boss fight. Oh, no, no. Why did I use Cosmos for that? Oh, well, at least she dodged it. Definitely lots of RNG. Definitely. It almost takes away it almost makes like strategizing not worth it.
Let's go.
The battle system in both this and 2 kept me from choosing to buy 3 when it came out. It's such a shame too. Because I'm pretty sure that happened to a lot of people, but 3 really made up for the disaster that was 2. It's okay. Here's what we're gonna do, man. Okay, I'm gonna do this just for you. When I play 3, I'm gonna tell you what buttons I'm gonna press. Okay, that way you can press the buttons at the same time, and you can feel like you're playing the game. I should drop the series 2, but I haven't final copy of 3. I'm gonna play it. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I've said my story before of how I got into Xenosaga 1, Xenosaga in general, but when I first played it when I was like maybe 14, I definitely dropped it. Xenosaga is a hard game to get into. Like, I can see why it didn't become as popular as it is. They tried to be very inventive with the fighting mechanics, which I really liked. It's almost a shame that they dropped their whole combo system in 3 because it was very unique, but although the uniqueness factor was cool, it really did make it difficult for new people to come into it. And then Moneth was like, okay, you want simple? We do what every JRPG does now. You do one simple attack per turn. Oh, damn it, no. I forgot to boost Shion. That would have avoided that. You got into Saga because you thought it? I got into because of my crush and I never escaped its grasp. I was addicted to it, maybe unhealthy so, of an older teen. There's something about the game and the story and the events that just stuck with me. That's why even after like 10 years later, it stayed in my mind so much where I was just like, man, let me try to re-download that game on an emulator or something, because I really wanted to try to finish it. And once I give it a good try, despite the fact that the gameplay was still janky, the story definitely just held me there. Like, I finished one and immediately downloaded the next ROM. The only reason, like, I honestly, I really didn't give up on 2 the way, not in the sense of, oh, this game sucks, I'm gonna give up on it. It's more like I wasn't enjoying my time with it as much, and the bosses were taking too long, and I was so interested in the story that I just wanted to get past this part. So it's a combination of, yeah, I wasn't having as much fun as I wanted to, but also the story was so good that I just wanted to get to, oh my god, fuck you. I just wanted to get to the next part. Played Saga before Gears. I'm sure a lot of people played Saga before me. Stop it, Mike.
Let's go.
Oh, damn. It's gonna give me enough for one more. It was a struggle between theology, philosophy, and science that really got me. Yeah, like when I started noticing all this religious symbology, I thought, and I mean, I was a little disappointed when I found out that that was not the case. But I really thought they were gonna try to like give a sci-fi perspective on what might have happened in the Christian religion, and I thought that would have been a cool concept. It was so deep and inspired to delve to John during this trip and inspired Marcus concept. This, I'd like to see the artwork, Lana. What kind of art do you do? Yeah, there's a lot of terms in Xenosaga that are actual terms. I wouldn't try to connect them to the actual meaning of the actual terms because they don't really seem to have much of a connection. But Gnosis, Zarathustra, Zohar, those are all real terms in either Gnosticism or Judaism. Okay, well, not Unus Mundus. I don't think that's an actual term. Growing up on a fundamental home like enormous stand-in, it really helped to open my eyes, even though a spiritual lens. It is Latin. I mean, no, I know it's actual words, but it's not like a term for anything. I know that it means one world. Yeah, Yeshua would be Jesus, which is funny because it makes sense how he was his proxy miracle worker and why they would then confuse Jesus for the person doing the miracles, because not only did they technically have the same name in Xenosaga, Yeshua and Jesus, but Wilhelm had a good reason to try to take chaos out of the story. What does R and Arcanon mean? What do all the like letters in Cosmos's kit mean? Uh-oh. Oh shit. I think he's gonna use the earthquake next. Oh, well, I guess I'm not as big brain as you guys. I had no idea that that was an actual work by Jung. I'm not much of a reader, if you guys did. Oh, god damn it. He healed up even further than he was before now. This is such BS. Let's go. It's very frustrating. They're giving this man's like, ah, damn it, I forgot a guard. Like, this is the kind of healing you would expect from a late game boss fight. He pretty much is healing all the damage that I'm dealing in the time before his turn. God damn, Xian's damage is such trash. Oh shit. Bye, Xian.
I'm sorry, everyone.
Use this.
I'm not done yet.
Charging. Our cannon.
Mine comes by estimates, but most more experiential works were about dreams, what it means to be on self, way more themselves into. So, I know you do cosplay, so I imagine your art is more maybe like making some physical stuff than drawing, but I could be wrong.
Charging. Our cannon.
Oh, come on. He's back at where he was before.
Use this.
Oh, I used a small one, didn't I? One left. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about that part. You do some cool shit. Just gonna go right out and say it. You do some cool ass shit.
Ready?
Charging. Our cannon.
Let's go.
Let's go. Okay, we're not doing that again. Wow.
Let's go.
That's what you see where animation, film, video, wielding. Jesus Christ, what the hell do you not do? Physical structures, my work has even showcased in local museum. That is awesome, dude. I too dabble in animation myself a little bit. Little 3D animation, little 2D animation. I remember I didn't know anything about animation back when I was a kid, or like animation software. So when I was a kid, I tried to make like I did make a like little music video for Bohemian Rhapsody, and it was and it was done with like just dumb circle stick art. But because I didn't have any like good any animation programs, I just used Paint, Microsoft Paint, and Windows Movie Maker, and I just painted every single frame one by one. And this was before transparency or layers, so I would have to like constantly delete. Like if I wanted to delete an arm, I would have to delete everything behind it too, and then redraw it. You know. I miss the times when I had the time to do shit like that. So this is going nowhere. This guy's just healing up all the time. I might just restart the battle and just take Shion out because she's honestly not helping much. But I can't think of who I would put other than Shion because it's not like Yeshua did all that great. Ah, shit. He's going to land on Tremor. Well, this is going to be a good time to... a good way to end this boss fight. Oh, no, he's not going to... Okay. No, next is the empty one. Yep. Okay, there we go. Good.
Let's go.
Oh, damn. That sucks, dude. Yeah, right. It's cool though. It's a cool story to tell to just show people what you do when you have a real passion for something. And well, of course, when you're 13 years old and you have plenty of time in your hands. And there it is. Oh, well, that wasn't as traumatic as I thought it would be.
Let's go.
Oh my god, finally!
Don't take
Jesus, what do boss fights in this game have to be so obnoxious? Everything feels like a final boss fight. New attack, Shockblade. Interesting. It doesn't seem like the game ever cuts to black. It just cuts to like a really dark version of that. I don't know how to describe it.
Problems all over. The entire radar system is down. Bet the emitter's completely fried now.
The generator output keeps on dropping. I guess he ran the ship into the hyperspace column walls a few times too many.
How old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
Flies like a maniac.
What? Hey! Who do you think it was that saved us?
I wish you'd consider what the navigator has to go through. I'm getting carpal tunnel thanks to you.
Why don't you just direct link it?
Isn't it obvious? It's way cooler to navigate by hand.
Are you stupid or something?
Mind your own business. At least I'm more useful than a certain out-of-control lunatic.
Oh, okay now. So you think you're the man, huh?
You want to go? What you got?
Bring it on.
That's enough! Both of you morons, shut up! I'm sick of listening to your whining. My head hurts enough just thinking about what these repairs are gonna cost. The last thing I need is to babysit the two of you.
That's a lot of stuff to have done in just 31 years. You seem like someone that's very focused on what she wants to do. I wish I had that. I have a lot of aspirations in life, and I just have horrible time management and procrastinate a lot. And that thought of I'm never gonna have enough time to do it is like just freezes me from doing the stuff I want to do.
Nice to meet you.
You two
Like I want to do more stuff with my drawing. I have drawings that I want to do. Like I actually know what I want to draw. I have lists of things I want to draw. I want to get back into game development. I want to do more things with music.
never thought I'd have to hear that cursed name again.
But there just doesn't seem to be enough time in the day.
Well, stop wasting time and
And not to mention that I want to keep doing my YouTube channel.
It's nothing a stupid navigator needs to worry about.
So far, out of all those things, though, the YouTube channel thing, it brings the most instant gratification. Because I can just make a video, maybe it'll take me a few days to make it. And then, you know, immediately I get to see what people think about it. Because at the end of the day, like, I don't know. I feel like people kind of shit on people whenever they make art, and it's like, oh, you just want to do it for attention or for people. But it's like, yeah, of course, when you spend so much time on something, of course you want to know what people think about it.
just set it down there.
I'm telling you, that was crazy.
It was a
I'm just a leaf on the wind.
I gotta say, though, those were some pretty sweet moves out there, old man.
Are you saying that you just go where life takes you?
Very much.
What? Whoa. Hold on a sec. That was you?
Well, yes. I handled the flight controls.
Unbelievable. Shown up by a little girl. Kids these days.
That's pretty amazing, even for a Realian.
Do-do-do.
On your uniform.
Do-do-do-do-do-do.
Is that... Are you from the Mizrahi lab?
Yes,
Duh.
I'm an observational Realian.
It's okay, you don't have to worry. If you're concerned about government secrets, Cosmos is one too. So, you're a 100 series observational Realian from the Mizrahi lab. A Hilbert-equipped model, right?
Shion is so pale. And I don't think she's any paler than Momo, but I don't know why. When they show Shion straightforward, she looks so much pale. Like her paleness just stands out.
Come on. By the way, where are you headed? We might be able to get you there for a small fee if it's not too far out of the way. Right, Captain?
Yeah, of course. After all, we are in the transport business.
Transport? Then could you please take us to Second Milch? Could you please take us to the Second Miltian star system?
Second
Smooth, Momo, smooth.
You too?
What do you mean, you too?
Oh, it's just a strange coincidence, that's all. Cosmos' new deployment is on Second Miltia also.
Hey, that's great. It'll cost less if you're all going the same way, Shion.
Well, I suppose that's true.
Captain, well, what about ship repairs?
Yeah, we gotta take care of that first. Let's stop at a nearby dock colony. Is that alright with you?
Of course.
Thank you for taking us.
Well, relax and enjoy the trip. Hey, Miss Vector, show him around, would you?
He's being unusually nice.
What? I got a booger hanging out of my nose?
Yeah, honestly, as cliche as it sounds, being
Nothing.
not being so stuck. If I off the grid, you mean what I think you mean. Not being so stuck on like on a screen for a lot of your life definitely helps. Like when I started noticing how much time I spent just like scrolling through Facebook or whatever, watching YouTube videos, I definitely see how I could have more time to do things I want to do. You just don't really think about it when you're doing it. When you're doing it, you just kind of want to. It's just something you do because you kind of just tired and you want to chill. But if I put all that time that I put into just sitting around watching videos or just scrolling through shit, I could definitely probably get more drawing done or more other stuff I want to do then. I mostly lived in tents, vehicles, and trailers for most of doing so has kept me debt free. Well, that's good. Interesting lifestyle, though. Never. Actually, that's not true. I just heard a podcast about people talking about van living. I think it was called. Is that pretty much what you're doing? The van life. I'm not trying to talk down at you or anything. I'm just wondering if that's kind of what it is. Because I literally was just hearing a podcast today and someone brought that up. Currently in my stealth mode SUV bedroom setup. Wait, so am I right? You're in a SUV, a van? Bedroom setup. What do you mean by stealth mode? Living that van life. Dishwashing requires a rather fine adjustment once. Power output. Okay. Cosmos. This is just one of many things that I say that it's just is what happens when you go so far into the future with your story that you no longer know what there's no real way to be realistic about it unless you just go super over the top. This is like 5,000 years into the future and she's washing dishes with her hands. We get machines that do it now. Like, let's be honest, in freaking year 7,000, we're going to have like machines that just laser out all the dirt and just wash everything within seconds. That'd be fucking cool. Oh, who knows? Maybe we'll have hard light, and then we'll just have light plates. Then again, that is the dirt on the plate is gonna have to go somewhere when the plate disappears. So there will still be some cleaning, but you can just put it in a sink, and then when the plate disappears, it all goes down the drain. I'm thinking about this way too hard. I'm sorry. No one can see into my vehicle, even though I currently have lights on inside bedroom. I use blackout curtains to keep all interior light from showing outside. That's pretty cool. Don't you ever get a little paranoid though? Just like, I mean, I guess, if you're in a van, everybody could walk up to the van, but at the same house, I'm in a house. I'm in the same page, I'm in a house, and everybody could walk up to the house. So I guess it's kind of the same thing, except in a bigger area. This is what I was talking about. See, it's when the screen goes black. This metal stuff that closes in the background. This is what's actually showing. It's not a black screen, but it's just that metal stuff in the background, just really dark. This is my old save spot, by the way. Never get past the Song of Nephilim in this one. My SUV just looks like a normal SUV on the outside. That's the hallmark of a stealth home. Nope, I'm only paranoid if I park in a place I don't feel comfortable in. So where do you park if you don't have a house? Where are people allowed to just kind of chill? Do you just like go to just a random parking lot and just sit there? My boy Rubido.
She felt as if she were being rocked gently.
You know, this whole character feature about him, the whole him just randomly quoting books and shit to show that he's really into reading and stuff. It kind of ended right there and then. Like, not even in this game. In this scene, it ended. They never really elaborate on that character trait of him.
I wonder, does that lake of darkness where Nero does his
I park at work, so I always have access to showers and bathrooms around the clock and patrolled parking lot. Super
You're
safe
like
here
a
and all
poet
that.
today, little
Better
master.
than. Nice.
Where do you come up with this stuff, huh?
Read some books, Mary. It's good for you.
Books are made from paper, little master. And they're such a pain to carry around.
Paper and stone tablets last longer than optical data, you know. Besides, reading a book helps me get to sleep. How's the sensor readout? Anything showing up?
Nothing at all.
Paper and stone tablets last longer than optical data. I'm not sure how true that is.
Dust? If it was a giant flare, it should have at least left behind some.
Oh, I was about to say, because you said 2.2K rent, and I was like, well, if you live in America, we definitely don't live in the same place. Because 2.2K rent would be like some fancy ass living where I'm at.
An entire planet was here just a little while ago.
Retrieving Little Master.
Probably be like that.
Cargo Bay 6.
Opening Cargo Bay 6.
Yeah, that's why I never liked the idea of living in a big city.
Bay 6.
Unless I had some kind of secure job that paid me well. Which, to be fair, there's a lot in Cali, but also, to be fair, that's only if you have the qualifications. Actually, it'd be perfect for someone like me, considering that I majored in game development, but
Welcome back, little master. Yo.
I don't know.
He's completely vanished.
Never been a big city kind of person, so I don't really want to live in like San Francisco or, you know, Silicon Valley.
Somewhere.
And I don't want to be away from the rest of my family. I'm a very family-oriented person.
The best way to find out would be to ask the person who's hiding it. Shall we?
Bro, over here you can get like a decent apartment. It's gonna be, you know, just basic, but it's not gonna be awful. It's not gonna be like in the ghetto or anything. But you can get a decent apartment for like $600 to $800.
We haven't heard anything since we picked up that distress signal 6 hours ago.
Gnosis, huh? They must have been totally wiped out.
Yeah, I'm definitely not happy with my job. It has nothing to do with what I studied, but
Little ones play with fire. You know they're full
at the very least, I know that. The thing is, I never wanted to be in the game industry, like in the big AAA game industry. I wanted to make my own games.
exactly.
So I know that if I ever put my mind to it, and I decide to drop other kind of hobbies, like maybe do less YouTube stuff, maybe spend less time on my phone, I could still use that knowledge from my game development classes and just work on my own games. So it's not like it's completely wasted just because I then go to a big city to work in the game industry. And if I ever manage to do some indie stuff, that would actually be fulfilling my dream. Like, I never actually. It would be a lot better than what I'm doing now if I worked in the game industry, but that's never what I wanted to do.
It's inevitable. There will always be vermin. I'll leave their extermination to you.
But honestly, I'd be happy with any kind of graphic art job because I do a lot of stuff. Like I do a lot of photo editing and video editing, as you guys know. So that's why I tried to do some kind of freelancing video editing jobs for some small time YouTubers. But unfortunately, small time YouTubers can't really keep up the cost of a editor, even though I'm a really cheap one. And I don't really have. I don't really know how to like advertise myself, and I don't even know like what a good rate would be. I don't know.
It's currently on board a cargo ship.
But, I'm not really actually complaining. I prefer to keep my money instead of paying rent. I use that instead of medical stuff or anything else really. Oh yeah, I saw your Earthball rolling game. How's that going? That was just a project. I wasn't really. That's not something I'm really expanding on. I was planning on expanding on it a few years ago, but what I was planning on it would have made it a completely different game because if I worked on it more, like there would have to be more gameplay than just you rolling around. That's just a cool little thing I did for my class. Which is funny because my teacher just told me to make a ball that rolls and picks up items. I just kind of wanted to do more with it, and one thing led to another, and it ended up being that giant project that I put on my YouTube channel. But yeah, and not just that, but the code is awful. I don't know how much you know about programming, but if I would have continued with the code I had in that project and expanded it to something bigger, it would have just ended up being this awful spaghetti code. At least the pandemic has made potential online jobs like editing, graphic design much easier to. Yeah, that's true. I've actually got a few people to pay me for video editing. I put a video up of the two people that have paid me to make videos for them, and the videos that I have made for them. So, you know, it's not like haven't had any success with it. Just nothing that I can live off of. That's for sure. Plus, I definitely undercharge, but that's mainly because I know who I'm talking to. Like, I know who I'm charging. Like, I know what. One of them was like an 18 or 19-year-old college girl, so I know she wasn't gonna have a lot of money. And the other one was just a normal dude with a normal, like, you know, 9 to 5 job, probably not making a lot of money, just like me. And his channel was small time, just like mine, so I know he wasn't making much money off of it. So, in other words, I knew that if I told him like, you know, $100 per vid or something, they just weren't going to be able to pay it. So, it was either undersell myself or no sales at all. So I told him that I would do it for like $25 and then extra for every hour of raw video. But from what I've read, it's actually really cheap. I don't really know what a good rate would be. But apparently what I was doing was definitely underselling.
Figures. It's like diving into shark-infested waters with a big juicy steak.
Anyways, I don't know why I got so deep into that topic.
The remains of a Zohar security ring. I guess this is where they were storing it.
Shelly, set the sequencing primer.
Roger. Initiating primer walking. Analyzing gate in wake.
If they're already out of range, we're out of luck. Let's hope they're still hanging around nearby.
I can't believe you're hoping those things are still here. Aren't you scared, little master?
Heck, there are plenty of things in this world scarier than a Gnosis.
So, how is it? Have they already gone over to the other side?
Just hold your horses there, little master. I'm in the middle of analyzing.
What is it?
Emergency alert! Looks like someone got here before
Well, that is cheap, but alas, I don't have any experience charging for editing, even though I definitely can, but not with my setup. Yeah, it's very cheap. But again, it's like you have to know who you're selling to. Like, obviously, if like PewDiePie came up to me, I would definitely charge him more because I know he could pay for more. But again, it was either undersell myself or not sell myself. That sounds awful. Not get paid at all. You know, and at least this way I could kind of get my foot in the water. You know. I'd ask what going rate ranges are with your local art communities. Local art communities. That's not really sure if we have one of those. I want to say it's a small. It's a small city. I'd call it that. It's a city, but it's a small city. I mean, I'm sure there's some kind of art community somewhere around here. Okay, let's see. I'd ask what going rate ranges are. Okay, those were that. You know, if I remember correctly, I think there's something else that kind of turned me off a little bit about this game when I first played it. This story just seems so disjointed. Like, you play with Shion, then you're playing with this goat man with his little lolly reality, and it's like, well, how is this connected to the main story? And then you don't find out till later. Okay, so they meet. Okay, I got it. So we're just introducing a new character, and now you play as this completely random person that you've never heard of, doing some random shit not connected to the story so far. And it's just like, it felt like you were just watching an episodic show or something. Like, right when you were getting to a story, they kind of do this, and I don't know, it kind of slows down the progress of the story. I can't confirm they exist, but this is the internet, so yeah, that's for sure. That's definitely a rule I've come to understand about the internet. If you can think of it, it probably exists. It's like Rule 34, but not really. Yeah, I didn't know what was going on the first time I played, yeah. That damage. Rule 34. Oh, that's how I've been getting so much scrap iron. So let's see. In 3 streams, I covered... In 3, like, what, 4 to 5 hour streams? I covered what I covered in my videos in like 2 25-minute videos. Oh. Nope, 3 actually. Huh, that's actually not too bad actually. That's 1 video per stream. Somehow I'm covering as much with the cutscenes and with gameplay as I did. Interesting. Okay, can't complain then. Oh shit, I forgot that people said they wanted me to show the Xenosaga 4 movie. I think some of those guys are gone by now, though.
The shield is still holding. Man, all we were doing was investigating the scene. You'd think they could just leave us alone. Match course and speed.
Course and speed modified. Ready to fire.
Take this.
Yeah, I figured.
Look at that, little master. They're already starting to play. The enemy mothership has begun its retreat.
It'd be nice if we could just let him go. But we can't do that, can we?
It's weird. I don't understand how the YouTube's view count is so
And when he says a little nudge,
wonky.
you know what that means.
Like right now it says I have 5 viewers, but if I go to participants, it's just
Side and prepare for
Lana, Voyager, and me. Yeah, same. I do like me some nostalgia. But to be fair, this game isn't really as nostalgic for me as it is for most people because, like I said, I played it the first time when I was young, but I didn't actually get into it until way later. By the time I actually got into it, I was already in college.
Once inside, engage all hostiles. All hands, move out.
It's funny if you watch my Metal Gear lore series, you can actually see the moment that or the date that I started getting into Xenosaga because I actually throw in a Xenosaga song in one of my Metal Gear videos just because I liked it so much. Maybe. You got Junior, Mary, and Soldier. The one and only Soldier. I think there's one of the safe spots that crashes. Little master. The first time I saw Rubita, I remember thinking that I remember wondering if whether or not he was a girl. I think the earring threw me off, which is weird because that's not exactly the most effeminate thing ever. But I don't know. For some reason, I thought he might have been a girl. Ooh, tech upgrade. Nice. I love the music of episode 1 so much. I played the second half of the music CD set on repeat, and my room was back on Sun for a solid year. Oh no. Most of my playlists at this point, I don't know. I'm not going to say most. Because I have music from all the way back to like 2004, like Green Day and System of a Down and shit. But a lot of my music now consists of Xenosaga music. I kind of stopped listening to like actual music. I slowly just started getting more and more into just like instrumental music from video games and shows and movies. And now that's pretty much half of my playlist. I can't avoid this, can I? It is hands down the most interesting in my entire life, and I'm a huge music nerd too. I'm a bit of a, I don't know if this is what you mean by nerd, but I'm a bit of a music snob as well. Increases physical attack because fine, revive when. I remember playing through Final Fantasy X so much that not only did the battle music get stuck in my head, which is not weird for a game like that, but I actually started humming along the bass line of the battle music. Like, I just started to pay attention and listen to all the background instruments. And I think I did that as a kid too with some PS1 games. I always paid a lot of attention to video game music without even noticing it. And weirdly enough, the soundtrack is not the usual type of music I listen to in many means. I'm actually hardcore metal. Same. I mean, not now. At this point, I would consider one of my main types of music to be instrumental music. But when I started getting into video game music, it was with the Metal Gear series, and they had a lot of. It was pretty much just a bunch of soft orchestrated music that it was just weird because 80% of my playlist was heavy metal. Either heavy metal or punk rock. Speaking of metal, did you hear that System of a Down's finally making? I don't know if they're making a new album, but they definitely made a new song. And they're still very System of a Down. The standard battle theme in this game is good. Yeah, I mean, it's a good thing it's good. Because if it was a bad song, and that's all you had to hear the whole game, that would... Wait. Okay. Okay. I guess you can't just walk through it? No, that wouldn't make physical sense, right? Prog, is that what System of a Down would be considered? I never really got into like all the sub-genres of metal because I thought it was ridiculous how many there were. I just said I listened to metal and that's it. I didn't know System of a Down was considered progressive metal. I thought I was more Avenged Sevenfold, which I also listened to a lot. But hey, Metal Gear Solid game music is always orchestrated. Well, except for the vocal tracks, which I also very much... I adore the whole music, all the soundtracks of... all the albums of pretty much all the Metal Gear games. Not every song, but a lot of them. The voice tracks and the orchestrated tracks are all good. Metal Gear is what got me into video game music. I thought it was kind of lame to listen to Metal Gear to video game music before Metal Gear. Well, not really. I didn't think it was lame. I just I was more in the closet about it because I thought other people would think it's lame. But when I started listening to Metal Gear music, that's when I started to kind of care less what other people thought because I just liked it so much. But I actually listened to video game music way before I even actually listened to music at all. Like a bunch of I was like 13, I didn't listen to any like mainstream music. I would just download songs from like Mega Man Legends, Mega Man 8, Pokemon and stuff like that. Just stuff that I played on the PlayStation or on the Game Boy Advance. Progressive metal and death metal are my favorite genres. I'm definitely excited for the new System of a Down album. Oh, I'm so happy. It only took them, you know, like a 14-year hiatus, but it's fine. They're welcome back. When the world needed them most, they came back. I remember System of a Down is the only band that I would actively look for their live shows on YouTube because I just loved all the crazy shit that it did. Darren, the guitarist, he was always doing some weird, crazy shit. Even though their music suffered for it because their live shows actually sounded kind of bad because they were so active on stage that they were constantly messing up their music. But I didn't even care. It was just entertaining to watch them. Metal's so broad that subgenres really help define what your actual tastes are. Yeah, I will say I'm probably not a big fan of death metal. It's a little too, I don't even know how to call it, just too rough. It's very chunky guitar riffs. I prefer Avenged Sevenfold kind of solo-y riffs. Metal progressive has a lot of technical music and usually isn't as vocal-centric if vocals are even present. Oh god! No! Wait, why am I running? Why am I running?
Well, I guess I'm gonna get some exercise after.
Huh, trash. Huh, sort of trash. I'm very glad I got into rock though. It's what made me start playing the guitar. I tried other music types like rap, hip hop, country. Country was alright, but try as I may. And I tried very hard because I wanted to be one of the cool kids. But I could not get into rap or hip hop. There was just, and I get shit on for saying stuff like this from people that like rap and hip hop, but I just couldn't find enough music in it. Math metal. Huh, interesting. I guess nobody I hung around actually knew what progressive metal was then. Because the people, most of the time, progressive metal was, what people I knew referred to as progressive metal was things like Avenged Sevenfold. I just realized, didn't they just come out with this dematerializer thing in Vector? Because Shion had to get it sent to her. How does everybody seem to have it now? GG, inconsistent trash story. 0 out of 10 would not make a 28 video series about it. Ah! Tell him, Rubido. They ain't shit. They ain't shit, Rubido. Death metal stuff can be broken down into categories. I like melodic death metal, but this like more trashy death metal because they're actually sung instead of screamed entirely. Man, I never got into the categories, man. I just knew what I liked. I did tend to drift more towards melodical stuff. I like when things harmonize. That's why I like Avenged Sevenfold so much. They're harmonizing guitar solos that they tend to do. But at the same time, I kind of go completely opposite to what I just said with some things. Because there were some songs in like The Used, for example. Because I also like some Screamo and Emo rock. That they were not very melodic at all. But I don't know, man. I think with songs like that, like, okay, I guess there's different things that I got off of different types of songs. When it came to punk rock. I like the riffs. I like the lyrics, and I like the melodies. Some metal can also have good melodies, but then when it comes to things like screamo and other more like just thrashy music, I just like the energy. It's the kind of music you just get hyped to. You might actually like melodic death metal, but of course it's hard to hear because it's not mainstream or publicized. If you like new metal bands, you'll like them. I can tell you the bands. I don't know much much about the types of metal, but I can tell you what I used to really like, because I didn't have a broad range of bands I listened to. Since I didn't get into music until late in my life, which is weird to say, just like who's not into music, right? But I didn't actually get into music until late in my life, and when I did, I didn't really listen to the radio. Instead, I just kind of, if I picked up on a song here or there while all the people listen to the radio, where people were watching here's a throwback. Music on demand on TV. I would be like, oh, that's a cool band. And then I'll look it up in LimeWire. And then I'll just download a bunch of songs by them. So because of that, I don't listen to a wide variety of bands. But the bands I do listen to, I would listen to everything by them. So the bands that I was like stuck on when I was a kid was, and even now, they're pretty much the things I still listen to now. I listen to like a few songs by other people here and there, but the bands that I listened, like I downloaded all their stuff, was Green Day, My Chemical Romance, System of a Down, Bad Religion, Simple Plan, The Used. That's really it. That's kind of it. There's a few like oddball songs that I hear here and there by like Billy Talent, for example. But I wouldn't say I listened to Billy Talent. There's just some songs by Billy Talent that I like A Devil in a Midnight Mass. You might actually, melodic do has strong riffs and powerful harmonies, mixing clean and harsh vocals. Melodic does matter, but I practice my metal vocals with. APC? Well, I think my question will answer that question. What is APC? I fucked with some ACP. Arroz con pollo. I did start getting into more mainstream stuff later on in my life when I was like maybe 19. So I get into some stuff by Adele and Bruno Mars. If it's melodic, I normally like it. I just didn't like the trashy, and no offense to people who like it, but just the trashy, really mainstream poppy shit just didn't really appeal to me. But I thought Bruno Mars and Adele were both like musically, they were actually musical people. They weren't just making bullshit mainstream music. It seemed like they actually had an understanding of music. How about this? How about a cover you're guaranteed to know, done by melodic death artists, and you can judge how they did? Are you talking about Sound of Silence by Disturbed? And the people bowed and prayed to the neon god they've made. What it be? I think I'm gonna end this stream after I'm done with the riddle section. And just like yesterday, I ended by showing the stream the song that I proposed to my fiance with. Today I will end it with another song that I recorded. It was a cover that I did a while ago. And I want to stress the a while ago part for any judgment that may be had. I love that one. It's too well known. What about In the Air Tonight? Oh, I don't want to disappoint you, man, but I don't know what that is. I told you, man. If you talk to me about any of the bands I do know, I'll probably know any song by them. But the problem is I don't know a lot of bands or a lot of people, a lot of artists, just because I was always really picky with what I listened to. Fuck, I'm getting hungry. Not good to get hungry at friggin' midnight. Why are we making a whole thing out of this? Jesus. Come on. I have a feeling they want me to use these on Ruby though. Oh, well, no, because I can't do anything with these, so. Alright, I'll watch it. Okay, I was still watching, but I moved away from the computer. Good. Never leave me again. Oh, I guarantee you know this old song redone by this band. I bet your parents were blaring this song in your house. You see, thing is, my parents are Dominican. I'm Dominican, but my mom was, you know, born and raised there. I was only there till I was 9. So the only music my mom was blaring was fucking Spanish rock, bachata, merengue, and salsa. No sabes cómo duele la vida. Oh shit. Oh, I'm sorry. Isn't that where that one boss fight is that is in no way beatable in the level I'm in right now? You know what, I got an idea. Let's us check it out while I play the game. General chat. Probably gonna get copyrights struck for this, but like, who cares, because I don't make money off of my videos anyways. You see, YouTube, when you don't pay me, you have no power over me. Wahahaha. It's a famous song by Phil Collins, In the Air Tonight. Yeah, Phil Collins. I know who that is. Take that, TMCA. I mean, most of the time all they do is pretty much say any money you make from this will be sent to the creator. So I'm just like, okay, enjoy my $0.00. This sounds like the band themselves don't sound like it, but the voice sounds like they're pretty reckless. Sounds a lot like they're pretty reckless. Yeah, I fucks with it. I like it. Ooh, let me show you a type of song that I would have never known if it wasn't for a show that I watched. Because again, most of the music I listen to now is shit I listen to in games or shows or movies. But it is really freaking pretty, and it makes me mad that we have such a narrow window of music that we consider mainstream and we play on the radio. Because I think it'd be great if this kind of song was played on the radio. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, I felt that. Yes. I like this. I wasn't expecting that pickup, man. It hit me. This is the kind of shit I like. I love it when a song just catches you. I think that's why I like System of a Down, even though they kind of overdid it a lot. But I like that song that I like when a song just catches you off guard. And it doesn't even have to be like from loud to soft or soft to loud or whatever. But just when they suddenly change things up on you and you just like feel something in you. That was good. I liked it. I'm gonna have to remember to download that later. Okay, so this is a song that I heard in a show called. It's not exactly a not known show, so I'm sure somebody, well, if there were any people left in here, will have watched it. It's a song from a show called Dark. The World Retreats. And again, this is not the kind of music that anybody that knew me back in the day would expect me to listen to. But it just like, it's such a soothing song. Yes, Dark, the Netflix series. I actually wanted to do a video on that, but I don't think anybody was interested. But I freaking love that show, man. I was obsessed with that show. I watched season 1 and 2 like 3 or 4 times each. And the crazy thing is that everybody was so completely lost in it, and so was I. But I actually got so deep into it and started wiki searching and stuff that by the time that I watched it the third time with my brother, I was completely on it. Like, I knew exactly what was happening. I could keep up with all the timelines and shit. Yeah, it's a good series. And if you haven't watched it, Lana, a lot of the music in Dark is like this. Well, I don't know if by breathing brooding you mean bad, so I don't know if that means you like it or don't like it, but Learning German, I understand a lot. The only languages I know are Spanish and English, and that's because Spanish was my first language, and then I had to learn English. But if I have the opportunity to watch something subbed or dubbed, I always do. So I watch Dark dubbed. Why did they give Rubito a fucking... It looks like a water gun when he does Moonlit Serenade. It reminds me of some of the music in Death Stranding. That's what I love about video games, man. When they just introduce you to some new shit that you would have never gotten to discover by just listening to the radio. Nah, man, I think season 3 ended perfectly. I don't even know what season 4 could possibly do. This is the kind of thing that's just like this music. It sounds cheesy, but I play it and I close my eyes and it literally feels like it's just healing my soul. There's something about it where you can just get lost in it. There's another song like that I really like from Dark. It's called what was it? Enter One by Soul Seppi. Again, another artist that I would have never known if it wasn't for Dark. My brother always gets on me for like listening to this in car rides and stuff because he said he always tells me that my music is not car riding music. I've never understood of having like a type of music for stuff. If I like the song, I listen to it. We get east. Why get east? What the hell is that? Where kommen Sie? Where kommen Sie? Sigh. See? Sigh? Sie? Sigh? On a scale from 1 to 10, how much am I butchering this? What? Wait, so I'm not butchering it? Or did you forget the 0? Oh, way to get my hopes up. I thought I was learning some German after having to read those Xenosaga titles in my videos. Also sprach Zarathustra. Der Will zur Macht. I got what your brother means. Some people experience car fatigue and having more energetic music helps to stay them awake. I guess because I like singing, I can just, as long as I know the lyrics and I like the song, I can stay awake as long as I can sing along to it. I think that's when I started getting back into music that had, like when I started getting out of rock and metal was when I started enjoying singing, because then I started looking for more melodical songs. Because before I was too shy to sing, but I joined my church choir when I was like 16 to play guitar, and the music director just kept pushing me to sing, and I was like, no, I'm here to play guitar. I don't want to sing. I can't sing. And he kept pushing me. And it turns out I was actually pretty good at it. And then he just kept pushing me and I started liking it. And here I am. I hated how much he pushed me. He got on my nerves, but in the long run, he did me a favor. Yeah, that's what it is. If you know the lyrics, that's engaging. Way how get goes it. Interesting. German just looks like someone drunk is trying to type in English. Like once you see the translation, it's like, oh yeah, that makes sense. I can see that. But it doesn't until you see the translation. And it also sounds nothing like it. Except with some words, they're like good. Then they're like gut. Sounds like we get it. Hey, we get it. We get it. Why get ist? Oh yeah, that's right. Their W's are V's, aren't they? That's why Wilhelm is actually like Wilhelm. And that's why the Woglinde is actually the Waglinda or Waglinda or something. Was ist das? Yeah, the I is easy for me because it's the same way you pronounce I in Spanish. Same with the U, I think. You guys, the German pronounce U as U, as a double O, but in Spanish it's the same sound that the U makes. Ve get east. Also sprach Zarathustra. That's all I remember. That one stuck in my head for some reason. Also sprach Zarathustra. Oh, it's too quiet now. Let me turn this shit back up. Actually, you know what? Listen to some Soul Seppi. Let's see if I can put you guys to sleep. This gives me some Billie Eilish vibes. I don't really listen to Billie Eilish that much, but my brother listens to her a lot, and she's actually got some pretty good music here and there. I think she's a bit overrated. I think everybody's kind of obsessed with her style, and I feel like I'm just not impressed because that, like, everything she's doing, like, people I hung out with in high school was doing it, so it's like, okay, well, that's cool, I guess. But her music is good. Some of it. I don't know why the hell I just went in a Billie Eilish rant. Why is my instinct always to run away as if I had preparations to make? C ist intelligent. Intelligent? Sie ist intelligent. Und did you put an extra RE there, or is that actually interessant? Interessant. Das Bossy. Bossy? I'm gonna need you guys to stop making me feel lost. Ich bin studiert Psychologie. Psychologie? Yes, typo. Okay, I was about to say. Because obviously that means interesting, right? Or interested. Something with the root word of interesting. But that was a few too many REs. What was that? Someone as intelligent and interesting. Wait. You said C before, didn't you? Close east. Did you? Maybe not. C. Here's my German. Wake it east. Welcome, sir. I don't know. Is C yes? I don't know. That's where the song gets me, man. That's where the song gets me. It's 2.5 minutes of this really calm and mellow, and then everything just comes in, and it's still calm, it's still mellow, but it's just like something just bloomed, and it just I don't know. I'm gonna sound really cheesy if I try to explain how I feel it, but I fucking love that part of that song. So much so that you ever get songs where like there's certain parts that you like, but you can't hear them by themselves because you only like it because of the effect that they cause with the part that comes before it. So if somebody interrupts you in the middle of that part, you like have to rewind and listen to the part before it so it has the same effect. You know what I'm saying? I said I study psychology. All right. No, not far back enough. Hold on. Sorry. This is one of those songs that I was just describing. I need to hear the part before it to really get the effect. And then just when you think you know what kind of music I like, I fucking play this. Yet music affects about half the population this way, where we are so entwined with music that it causes measurable psychological responses in us, and the other half of peeps don't understand. It's like, I always thought about that, how interesting it is that music obviously has something to do with your psychology, because it's interesting and definitely not a coincidence that I'm sure there's other things, but the one thing you can say about every civilization that's ever existed is we always make some type of music. There's been civilizations that even haven't made vocal languages, but always there is music. You dick card. Hello, Telos. But see, even with this song, hold on, can you guys even hear me? Okay, yes, you can. Even with this song, I wouldn't like it as much as I do if it wasn't for the fact that, like, if it was just this the whole time, I would think that's just a typical, like, screamo metal song, and I was like, okay, it's cool, but This, when I finally listened to the whole song, because I skipped it a lot because of that, when I finally listened to this whole song and I heard the end, that's when I started to really like it, and it's because the end just pulls a complete 180 and does this. It ends in a like really melodical note. The whole song is just how you heard it in the beginning. It's just a bunch of screaming, but then they do this. You even hear like hints of an acoustic guitar in the background. It's very slight though. You can't. I don't think you can hear it unless you're wearing headphones. Eternal rest. Oh, this is Avenged Sevenfold. Yeah, well, of course it sounds like A7X because it is A7X. Man, I miss rock. I never thought it's such a weird thing to know that you lived through the death of a genre of music. Like I know it's still around, but man, it is not what it used to be. Maybe that's just me becoming a boomer. I don't know. I'm gonna tell my kids about back in my day we had rock music. Is there a boss fight in this section? I've been trying to remember what it is, but I don't think there is one, is there? Alright, so like I said, I'm going to end this on showing you guys a song that I did a long time ago. And it's going to be our little secret. Just like when I showed the stream the song that I proposed to my fiance with. It was our secret then. So I'm going to ask you guys, would you... The choices are between a cover of the song What's Her Name by Green Day, the song Cancer by My Chemical Romance, and the song Mad World by Gary something. I forgot his name. I am less fond of that last one. I don't think I did as good. Rock didn't necessarily die, it just disseminated into the rest of the musical culture and all genres. Now all genres have rock influences, so while it may seem like rock has died. That's an interesting perspective. I guess it's kind of like video games. Video games used to be very niche, but in the time that they were niche, they were also very experimental, and with that came a lot of really shitty video games, but also a lot of really cool and quirky video games. But as they kind of integrated into pop culture and becoming, playing video games didn't become just like a niche nerdy thing, it became a more popular thing. You start to see that video games start becoming a lot more streamlined. They kind of start to find, okay, this is what works. This is what every video game is going to start doing. And while it doesn't mean video games are dead, it does mean that I feel like they got less creative. Sounds bad because it sounds like video games nowadays are bad, and they're not bad. They're just less innovative, I guess. Really, it is more alive than ever in myriad of hybrid forms through country pop. Okay, I mean, I guess that's true. I guess, but I don't want to hear music with rock influences. I just want to hear rock. And by the way, when I say rock, I include metal in that. Is classical even a thing anymore? Like not like people listening to classical music, but are people still making classical music? Derivative, is that the word you're looking for? Whew, I would tell you if I knew what that word meant. You may be on a level higher than mine, my friend. You see, I thought you on that big brain level. Look up bardcore. It's hysterical. Bardcore. What is that? Like hardcore metal mixed with like old school, like medieval bard music? Bardcore. Oh my god. Is this exactly what that is? Okay. Is this bardcore? It says Jolene bardcore medieval style. Two cellos is also amazing bardcore. Oh, I think I saw a video by those guys, the two cellos guys. I think they did Thunderstruck, I think it was, by AC/DC. That shit was fire, dude. I fucks with this. I have a feeling it's gonna change up though. Maybe I'm wrong. Not what I was expecting. I thought it'd be some kind of like metal mixed with like old medieval music. But I like it. In fact, I think my girlfriend would like this. Shit, I should probably read. Was this necessary from a gameplay perspective? Was it necessary to get a key so I can activate this? Just so I can activate this? Couldn't it just give me a key so I can activate this? Me and my girlfriend listen to very different. So she normally likes really like Irish Celtic folk sounding music. She fucks with that Celtic culture. Huh, no boss fight. Oh wait, we're not there yet, are we? Oh yes, we are. They also did cover pumped up kicks that I have yet to hear. Oh boy, I bet that would be interesting. Yeah, actually, also, do you remember our objective? Of course. Our wedding's gonna be Zelda themed, and like we're being very careful with it because we don't want it to be like a little kid's birthday parties. We just want like little motifs of Zelda. Like ain't nobody dressing like fucking Link or anything, but she actually wanted to add some like Celtic music to the playlist since Zelda takes a lot of Celtic influences in their art style and music, especially Wind Waker. But I mean, if you want, I can make like a. I don't even know. I feel like I already have a lot of channels on the Discord server. I don't know if that bothers people, but I can make like a music suggestion or just maybe just like a music channel in the server, and you can anything that you recommend. You can just put in there. This should be okay, right? Yes, probably. Don't touch it yet. Music Dropbox. I just called it music. It's in the community center. That way, people, like, if for some reason people just want to talk about music and shit, you can also use that. I didn't feel like making two different channels for that. Lana's listens. Oh, there is a boss fight. Look at that. And I didn't save. Like, well, in emulation, it's never too late to save. Yeah, I mean, I would, but I think it'd be cool to I would like to make other people feel like, you know, it's something they're encouraged to interact with. So I don't want to just, you know, name it after one person. But I know you were kidding. It's cool. Man, I do not remember this guy. I don't remember this boss fight at all. Was he that in? Was it that forgettable? Like, I don't... Did he have a gimmick? Was... Huh. Booster output down 50%. Counter boost 50%. Of course, Deer is super forgettable. I don't remember him. For some reason, I have a feeling I don't want him to get to 0. That was unimpressive. Ah, yes. We're about to see why I dislike eggs. Bye-bye, eggs. You are now useless for the rest of the battle. What a good mechanic this is. Oh, holy shit, that was it? Man, I've had normal fights last longer than that.
We've hacked into the enemy mainframe. Okay, so now what? Shall I copy or transmit it?
They've already entered the manual override code. The partitions are being deleted. Hurry up and start your transmission.
Roger. You just clear your head out and wait for me.
I tell ya, being able to interlink with your sister has got to be real convenient.
I wouldn't say that. She has so many random thoughts.
I can't help it. We're humans, not realians.
I guess that's why I thought it was... Yeah, for real.
Right, little master? That sounds a lot more convenient.
Kaiser. That I always found out weird that she called him the Kaiser. I don't think she ever calls him that again.
Make sure I watch what I'm thinking. Or else I start sending thoughts I don't want to send. The whole thing's just as tiring as hell. Be easier just to write him a letter.
Oh, I didn't know it was like that.
Yep, that's how it is.
I feel like they're just like throwing random German terms out there.
You okay, Mary?
Yeah, I'm alright, but look what you did. Oh.
I'm sorry to say that all data from the enemy mainframe has been lost.
Oops.
Funny, I just finished listening to a live recording of Frankenstein. Came thinking of the Godwin sisters while reading that book.
Nah, no need to pursue them that far. We just need to know where they're headed. Place a trace request with the UMN Administration Bureau. Let's head back. Hurry up.
That number in his hand was the first thing that caught my attention when it comes to religion in this game.
Amazing. I can't believe how much his personality.
I was a little disappointed that it had nothing to do with what I thought it would go into, but that's definitely the kind of things in this game that really kind of sucked me in.
I suppose that'd be the standard explanation.
You don't hold back, do you, Shelley?
Although, in Little Master's case, it's probably just a complex about his height.
Probably. But I think Little Master's plenty attractive just the way he is.
True. Mary, we'll be leaving in 2 minutes. Hurry back, okay?
Roger. It's a shame. Little Master doesn't have any choice in the matter but to stay that size.
It's another thing that seems weird, like they just threw out there and never really touched on again. Felt like they were gonna do something with Rubio being self-conscious about his height or the fact that he can't grow, but that didn't really go anywhere either. There's a lot of things in Xenosaga 1 that seem like they don't go anywhere. A red herring. Ah, I see what you did there, God. Hey man, just wanted to say your videos are awesome.
Was here with you.
Thanks, JRPG Mickey.
Dinner again, so I've been looking for him.
Did you check outside?
Sorry if I sound rude. I feel like you came in here last time and said the exact same thing.
Uniform?
Yeah.
Oh, that's bad. This area was abandoned by the government and never properly restored after the war. People here haven't forgotten how violent the military was, though. It's no place for a soldier to be wandering around.
Is it really that dangerous here?
Well, it's fine if you're a civilian.
So, we only got a
Whoops, sorry, just checking out channel. Yeah, it just seems so out of place when Rubito really doesn't act like he's insecure about his height throughout. Yeah, right? Like, he seems super comfortable with himself. There's more things in this game that just seem to never go anywhere, and I'm gonna point them out as they go on. The tracker was one of them. Oh god, it looks like some kind of evil shadow creature's eating him up. That shadow glitch is so weird. Yeah,
Well, in that case, we better go find him before anything happens.
Yeah, you're right. I'll go get Ziggy. He'll probably come in handy at a time like this.
All right. I'll go with Alan then. He doesn't look very useful, though.
Anyway, sorry if I came off rude, Mickey. I just if you didn't do that last time, then I guess I'm just having serious deja vu and it just caught me off guard. But thanks. Glad you like my videos. All right. Oh, there's an email for Shion. And inside experience, the kitchen has confirmed that Xenosaga with stronger battle capabilities will appear to continue this battle. Permission to remove the seal on Cosmos battle technique programs. Cosmos is now able to use the tech attack R drill. Let's go. I wonder what R stands for. It's possibly just things that weren't gotten. Yeah, I mean that's what I pretty much sum it up to anytime that something doesn't get expended upon in Xenosaga. It's just weird that most things are things that get brought up in 1. Maybe it's because by the time 3 came along, well, yeah, that's definitely it. By the time 3 came on, they already knew that was going to be their last game, so they made sure that they only talked about things that they were going to end. Really? I don't like it, but I don't particularly dislike it. I think this and the little jazzy song that plays when they're just kind of chilling in the Elsa are the 2 songs that seem most out of place in this game. The little dun 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 dun. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, but the conclusion in front of the machine reached was Christmas original battle capabilities are needed against the average Gnosis battle capabilities. It's getting more difficult to handle the appearance of Gnosis with higher battle capabilities. I care, but the most powerful Gnosis realizes and devise some sort of scheme. Gnosis don't seem like the kind of creatures that devise schemes. Those will require proper handling. Remember that the attack art drill that you got permission to use must be set in a slot in order to use it. Yes, I know. Yeah, I don't dislike it. It just that one and the UMN one seem very out of place. Why don't you like this one though? I mean, again, I don't particularly like it, but I don't dislike it. Never really been a very big fan of very poppy electronic sounding music though. Yeah, you're completely right. I know it's a generic compliment. I didn't mean it like that, man. I'm sorry. I honestly I was just a little sketched out because I've gotten some like bots in my comments before, so I was just wondering if you were a bot. So that's the reason why I reacted like that. I was the phone last time when I saw your stream, so figured I'd say it again for the lols for both you and I. I will likely, honestly, just come through and say it again sometime. Be a little inside joke. All right, then. Sounds good. This one is just so unmelodic, too bright. Yeah. Yeah, that's a big problem that I have with like for example, I used to love the Metal Mega Man Battle Network series, um, on the Game Boy Advance, but and that's one of those games that I loved the music in 2 and 3, but then after 4, it just sounded like all the music was just like electric noise, like it was just beats and just kind of like synth sounds, but there was never really like a melody for you to mentally follow. And I feel like that's where I stopped. Like I can probably sing like hum every single song in Mega Man Battle Network 2 and 3, like from the beginning and follow it up to the last song in the story. But I couldn't hum a single one from any game after that. Everything just became so unmelodic, and that's what the UMN window music reminds me of. It's just like no melody, just sounds. Um, on a serious note, though, I played Xenosaga back in 2003, dude. Truly love the story and have watched your lore series time and time again. Damn, big Xenogears Saga fans. I keep saying Xenosaga and Gears fans, but it seems like the Gears and Saga fans are exclusive from Blade fans. I'll have to freaking play Gears at some point. Like, shit, I had no intentions of playing it, but it seems like a lot of people that like Saga really like Gears. I didn't think it was that popular of a game. Anyways, like I said, I was gonna end it after the Rubido scene, so I'm gonna triple save this here and end this stream with a little song by yours truly, because at least that can't get copyrighted. Let's see, when did I do this? Jesus, 6 years ago. I made this cover of the song Cancer by My Chemical Romance 6 years ago. I keep thinking of uploading these to my channel at some point, but I never really, I don't know, I always forget or just don't find the time. Let's see. Oh. Xeno Cross Rubido. Hello, I love both Saga and Blades. Need to play Gears as well. What the hell would you come from? It's weird because we were just talking about people that don't bring up Saga and Blade. Damn. People coming up now, and I'm about to end the stream, and now I don't want to end the stream, but I have to. Need to play Gears as well. Yeah, I played Saga first, and then the Xenosaga, the people in the Xenosaga Discord that I met while making my Xenosaga videos convinced me to play Blades, and I played Blades, and I love those games. I guess now I'm getting convinced to play Gears too. Primarily a Saga fan, I've watched a few comprehensive vids on Gears, including 20-hour movie last year. 20-hour movie? Gears has 20 hours worth of cutscenes? Gears movie. That is ridiculous. No wonder they had to make the second disc just a bunch of text. Yeah, that's why I commented. Were you here the whole time? Rubido out of nowhere. There's some other guys that streams in a site called the Rubidos or something. I forgot exactly what they're called, but they use Rubido's name in their channel name. Let's see. The Rubido dudes. Yeah. Rubido. 20 hours of reading plus cutscenes, man. Just fucking cuts ridiculous long. It's in 2 parts on YouTube. Yeah, I saw it. One's 10 hours, the other one's 7 hours. Although I'll put it to you this way. I've seen your low videos multiple times, and from your enthusiasm, you'll truly love Gears' story. Well, that's good. Hopefully I can get past the whole reading thing that I hate so much. Maybe I'll have some people join me on my stream in the Discord channel, and they can just voice act it for me. It's been like 10 minutes since I joined. Damn, that sucks, dude. Because I'm about to end the stream. It's like 2 a.m. here. was just gonna close the stream out on a little song. But definitely recommend. Lots of things will click together. Yeah, I mean, I know that. Just like with like Final Fantasy, and I know that Gears Saga has a lot of things that are kind of like motifs from Gears, but I also know not to try to connect them because they're technically not the same story or universe. But I also know that the Saga is also technically an interpretation of what was going to be like Xenogears 1, 2, and 3, I think. So even though it's not in the same linear time as Gears, you could see where the inspiration came from and how it could technically, in another universe, lead into the same timeline as Gears. Final one for you, man. You'll truly see how Saga and Gears are truly highly related. You more than most will appreciate it so much to how much you appreciate Saga. But yeah, man, thanks for the stream. I'll catch you next time. All right, man. Thanks for stopping by. I'll definitely play it at some point. Like I told people in my last Xenosaga video, though, I just kind of want a Xeno break because I spent like 2 years just reading, editing, talking, writing Xenosaga. True, but still loosely related enough to warrant consideration. Similarities. Yeah, and I mean, it was obviously purposely done that way. I have to like make sure my brain doesn't try to make the connections because it's not in the same universe, and it's one of those things where if you try to connect it, you're just gonna end up with fan theories. And I try to stay away from fan theories. I like to know what the original artist intended. But all right. All right, you know what? I'm just gonna end it there. Fuck the little song. I gotta make a new picture with my new logo that is in fucking 10 frames per second. Yeah, thanks for sharing me those songs. Those were good songs. I really liked them. I'll definitely add them to my playlist. And thanks for stopping by and sticking around even during the more boring parts of the stream. My stream will probably be some point next week. Or I don't know, if I find some time, I might do it either Thursday or not Thursday. Friday or Sunday. But all right. Thank you for stopping by. And I will talk to you guys. Well, I'll probably just talk to you before my next stream because you're on my Discord. But yeah. Have a good night, Lana. And anybody else that may be here quietly. Mickey, if you're still here. And Rubito, if you're still here. Peace.